action. And then don't forget about your reactions, which is a third, which I think since we're getting higher levels, some of you probably do have reactions that you can utilize. So just know what your reactions are. I think counterspell is a reaction. Shield. So spells. Some spells are reactions, or can be either. I think most spells that are reactions are just a reaction, like counterspell, like shield. But yeah, I think that's enough of that. Anybody have anything else they want to get out before we go into a recap? Okay. If not, let's how did we even get here? Irina Koliana was missing. Right, so we went investigating. We picked up a new party member after Constantine's demise. Baron Stonehand kind of was impressed with the party, and I forget the exact reason Baron decided to join the party, but he was steadfast leading the group, hot on the trail of the missing Irina Koliana. Actually, I think even before that, you guys went to the mayor's house in the middle of the night, banging on his door. The mayor or somebody in the mayor's mansion rang the alarms. Malachi and Baron were arrested, but just for the evening. Captain Corgo released them early and said, hey, nobody knows nobody knows you guys were the ones banging on the door. Don't do this shit again and keep your fucking mouth shut. So everything worked out. And then that same night, Irina went missing. You guys ended up finding a doll that led you to the toy maker's shop, which led you to the trail of Izek, which led you to the Burgomaster's mansion. You figured out that Izek was like the strong arm of the mayor. You had a short chat with the mayor, kind of asked him a few questions, and then found out that Izek's room was literally right behind you. You did some kind of bullshit mind control magic on the mayor to have him unlock the door, and lo and behold, there was Irina with Izek. Izek was like non-combative. He was not quite in a trance, but he was acting like not hostile at all. You guys disarmed him, no problem. Kind of pushed him out of the way. And then Malachi kind of slipped up in front of the mayor that him and his party were the ones that were knocking on. I don't even remember how that came
about. And
about.
tyranny showed itself, and the heroes saved the city.
Yeah, at the mayor just went into full panic freak out mode. Locked himself in his office.
Yeah, but I mean, the mayor was being super dismissive of the woman bound and kidnapped in the room next door. Yet he was up in arms about people knocking on his. So that's what Malachi.
Yeah, and like. I mean, he was treating us that way after I even brought him some sticks.
Right.
I mean, come on. I mean, all true and all valid. But the mayor did, he completely like switched his whole demeanor when he was being like very political and like seemingly understanding. You guys did try to read him, but you couldn't glean anything besides like this guy's just a politician.
Right.
But when he found out that you were the ones that were at his house in the middle of the night, he just completely switched. Just turned into like a not quite, you guys would say tyrant, but yeah,
I mean,
for
Yeah,
lack of a better,
overreact much.
possible overreaction. Although you guys, this is the first you've seen. You don't really know the history of Barovia, let alone Vallaki, and what this mayor and what this town have been through. So guards were called. The mayor demanded that Captain Korga and his men escort the party out of Vallaki, and Baron Malachi Zaris. No, nobody. You guys refused to be escorted. You refused to be disarmed and refused to be escorted out. So Captain Korga was forced to use force. Al blinked out the window in a flash. Wasn't seen for a while, and and then the slaughter commenced. Baron just started chopping down guardsmen. Two of them in one swing. I think he took out 3 soldiers. And then Izek kind of something clicked in Izek. It seemed like Izek was trying to flee. I don't think he was really. He was disarmed, so he couldn't really attack. It did seem he tried to go into the mayor's office, couldn't get in there, ran out the back window, jumped out and tried to flee through the town, but he was ran down by Zaris and Kalen. And I don't know what they did. Shot a bolt through his head or something. They dropped Izek.
I mean, Kalen burned him.
Yeah, they dropped Izek before he could make it to the street. After about like 6 of the guards were cut down, the remaining few guards just got out of there. They were like clearly no match. They were chucking spears and like trying to stab at just Baron, and couldn't like if the one spear that I think the first 2 spears like hit him and completely unfazed. So very little. The guards realize like there's nothing we can do. We have to get out of here. And then the whole time, Captain Korga and Baron Vargas were just trapped in his office, with suffocating in darkness. And then let's see. Zaris went in, cast Spare of the Undying on Captain Korga, right before Captain Korga just passed away from just suffocated. And we're gonna pick up with Irina. She has kind of witnessed everything. She's witnessed the aftermath. She was kind of out of it. Not, she'd been unconscious for a while. Whenever you guys showed up, she kind of woke up. But after seeing like this bloodbath, and kind of realizing that you guys were the ones responsible, she started to take
Self-defense.
off.
There was
Um,
it is worth mentioning that zombie was standing in between her and the door.
um,
I did raise one
yeah,
of the
that
corpses and he was there to guard her because she was still unconscious.
did you want the zombie to take any actions as Irina's trying to
It would
flee?
have only been defensive. So I mean he would have been guarding the I mean like she would have had to like push him. Thank you, baby. She would have had to like push him out of the way. Like he was in the doorway. The goal was like to stop anyone from going in, which I guess would also mean it would be an obstacle to get out. I don't know how that would work if I just told him to guard her because that was the only instruction I gave. I mean, he's not going to harm her,
Right,
but would he follow her?
right.
I don't know. I mean, what is his movement speed? I have no clue.
Um,
I would assume if
let's
if the
see. I
command
mean,
was guard, then he would do his best to keep up with her, I would think. I don't know.
let's see. We can definitely. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't. His movement speed is probably 20. Um, so yeah, all Irina is gonna kind of get past him.
Yeah, for sure.
And then you can just have him like follow her, but he's gonna be, losing 10
Yeah.
feet every
And I mean,
6 seconds.
it's not like Dez. I don't get to see what he sees or understand anything that's
Right,
going on there.
right. There might just be an undead soldier wandering the streets for,
Right. Yeah. Okay.
um,
Anyways, worth mentioning.
but, and then up in the attic, we have the, um, do we know who was up there?
The child.
The sun and then does.
Okay, okay. So yeah, the son of Vargas was up there. There was some like magic shit. There's a bunch of skeleton cats crawling around. Um, some like uncanny stuff. I believe Victor went invisible, but throughout the fight he became re-visible. So Dez does have eyes on him up in the basement. But let's come back into. Are we missing? Where's Zaris at?
I'm like outside northwest
Oh,
for some reason.
we'll come back up here. So the scene is Al has just kind of stumbled upon. I believe he had to walk past one dead body that was in the hallway here. Can everybody see
Not out into the
the map?
hallway. But yeah.
But everybody can.
I can see where I'm at. Yes.
I'm outside
So
for some reason.
you're outside.
Mm-hmm.
Try
Yep,
refreshing.
I'm good now. Yeah, I'm good now.
Weird. Yeah, I'll have to walk past a dead body right here. This hallway right here is a bloodbath. There's a man. It's actually hard to tell whether this was a man or a woman. They're sliced in half, vertically, like through their head, all the way through their like between their leg. Like it's two halves of a body. And then well, I guess in this moment there would be a zombie walking past. There's like an undead guard. I think it would be maybe not super obvious that this. I mean, you can give me let me get a perception check from Al.
On that one.
Starting off great.
Yeah, Al doesn't even. It's another guard here. I don't know if Al would be on the defensive. Al would see a dead guard on the floor here, guy split in half, another dead guard down the hallway, and then another guard running towards him, seemingly chasing Irina. So that's the situation for Al. The other three are in this office with Captain Korga on the floor, Baron Vargas cowering in the corner of his office, and 2 dead dogs at the feet of Baron Vargas. And that is where we will pick up. Let's see what is going through everybody's head right now. Let's start with Baron. What's Baron thinking in this moment?
I actually don't know what to think at the moment, because I think I remember I stepped in here so that I could find out what. I can't remember exactly what I was thinking when I stepped in here. I want to ask the bear. I'm curious about now what's above us, right? Because we could hear something.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm curious. I'm going to ask the Baron about that when it's my turn.
So Baron is completely unfazed at everything that's gone through. He's immediately like, okay, the next thing is he maybe looking like for the next threat, like, or is he just like,
Yeah,
what's next
exactly.
in the
That's what I'm looking for is the
investigation?
next threat.
Okay. Okay. Malachi, what's going on in Malachi's head?
Malachi doesn't like mistreatment or people who mistreat others. So that was his main issue with Isaac. Malachi also, for the record, never touched a guard. And even got hit by one and never touched a guard. Because he didn't see them. He saw them as being mistreated by the Baron as well. So Malachi is kind of bloodlusted at the moment for the Baron. I mean, like the second he's got an option, I mean, he's not really interested in words at the
Well,
moment.
I think you got to get down off that high horse before you can attack him.
I think that you need to stay in your character, and I'll stay in mine. Thank you. That is what Malachi's thinking.
Zer's thinking.
He walked over, spare the dying on Korga, and then I said he sent an Eldritch Blast at the Baron.
Okay.
Ended.
Cool.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't know.
We will get to that. That will be the next instance. What is going through Al's head?
Okay, so Al kind of gets woozy around the sight of blood, and he sees this in the hallway. And so there's not much going through his head besides it fading away. He's gonna fall to his knees and look like he's gonna say something, and then faint. That is what is going with Al.
Give me. Forgot about these tables. Give me a D20 with disadvantage for Al.
Did you roll a 1 perception?
How do you do disadvantage?
Right click it.
If you
Right click it. Oh, I don't know how to do it from inside of above TT.
If you do that, it rolls it twice. You just roll it twice and take the lowest one. But if you do the right click with disadvantage, then it does the double roll for you.
My right click isn't working. It's just like a right click in a browser.
You could just in the chat in the game log, you could do /R 2D20 and take the lower one.
Yeah.
I rolled
I just need 2 rolls.
I rolled a 5.
5.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, now we'll faint. Are we ready? Are you ready to take action with Xeris?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, that's what I said I did.
I mean, yeah, he said that, and then we were like, "Well, all right, pause button."
So Xeris casts Spare of the Undying on Captain Korga,
Mhm.
preventing his death. Captain Korga is unconscious. Before Baron Vargas can even, he's still kind of in shock from this whole thing. Before he can even even come to terms, like before he can open his mouth to even speak. Give me an attack roll. Give me an attack roll and roll damage.
22.
Okay, and
Damn.
damage.
14. A bunch of shadows will come up and just start at Zars's feet and just blow into Baron.
Let me make a roll real quick. Yeah. What? Yeah. What? He's dead. What do you?
Oh.
What does Xeris do to him?
Oh.
I was not expecting it to kill him. Should I'm talking to Baron and Malachi. Should
Right.
we save him, or do we just let him go?
We probably need to at least get some information from him.
All right. I touch my hand on him, and a bunch of shadows come from me, and then like cover his body, and I cast Spare the Dying on him.
Okay. So what does your Eldritch Blast look like? Is it like
So whenever we first started, it looked like a black or like a bluish greenish black flame.
Uh-huh.
But now when I just cast it, it looked like it was pulling in shadows from around me, and so like Malachi would notice it looks a little bit different.
Okay. So now in front of you, you have an unconscious Captain Korgo with 1 hit point and an unconscious Baron Vargas with 1 hit point. What are we? Does anybody have a plan? I still don't think anybody's seen Al. I'd say you guys would notice that Irina. I would say she would let out a scream in the hallway. So, seconds after you've kind of stabilized the 2 men in front of you, you hear a scream from the hallway. You hear a thud as a body hits the floor. You see Irina running down the hallway, and you see one of the zombie guard, slowly giving chase.
I'll go out into the hallway.
Yeah, I'll stay with these two.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find something I can tie these two up with.
I was thinking, yeah,
Before we
I don't have any rope, but I was definitely thinking I would ask if anybody had any.
Yeah, I'll try to throw down the rope that I have while I'm running into the hallway.
Okay.
Let me make sure I actually have any. I actually don't think I do. Oh yeah, hempen 50 feet of hempen rope.
Cool. Yeah, we'll I'll have Baron tie him up.
Okay.
Irina, wait.
Sorry, you said you were chasing after her?
Yeah, just going in the hallway, see what I saw. I'll try to yell at her to wait, and then if I see Al's body amongst the other bodies, then I'll stop.
From here out in the hallway, you would just see Al, down at the end. You do not see Irina,
Okay.
anywhere in here. You shout out to her, and she doesn't answer. You don't see anything. You do see the zombie, take off this way to the right.
Of course, I saw Malachi raise it, I think.
Yeah, you were right down the hall when I raised it.
Yeah.
Okay.
The darkness hadn't lit up yet.
Okay. I'll go to Al and see if I see any injuries or anything on him.
Al looks very healthy, just unconscious.
Okay. I'll kind of tap his face a little bit, see if I can. Al, are you up? You okay there?
Give me a medicine check.
Okay.
We need to get some smelling salts for Al.
10.
You give him a slap. Let's see. Does Al have temporary hit points?
Yes, from what's his face?
All right, well, he's gonna lose 2 of them. So
Hey, I do 0 damage unarmed strike.
well, that one did.
That one did too.
Al's very sensitive.
It's enough to wake Al up.
I would do -1 if I could. With my -1 strength.
Yeah. Al's awake.
Ow. Why'd you hit me?
You okay, buddy? I didn't know another way to wake you up.
What's going on?
Well, the gods wouldn't take no for an answer when they all they wanted to do was kill us. We told them we'd leave, but we weren't going to leave our weapons, and then they just all brought out their weapons, and I think Korga threw the first spear, and then all hell broke loose.
These are the guards' bodies?
Yes, I believe so.
Al just looks down in silence and starts weeping.
Yeah, a little bit of a mess over here. I don't think any of us wanted to fight, but Korga and the Baron kind of forced it.
After we finish tying them up, I'm gonna walk over and just peep out into the hallway. If I could move my character. Well, anyways,
Yeah.
I'm gonna move over towards Zaris and Al. For some reason, it won't let me move at all.
Yeah, I can't move either.
Me either.
I'm
Try
refreshing.
now, both of you.
I know. No luck. I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Let me refresh. Super weird.
Yeah, that's a first for sure.
I'm going to, while Luke's saying that, gonna crawl to the guards' bodies as Al is crying. He's crawling on all fours. and he's trying to cast Heal on the closest body to him.
The one
It's
that's cut in
two.
half.
The one
No.
closest to Al is the two halves.
Yes, he's so out
So-
of it. He's trying to cast.
On the split in half.
Yes, he casts Cure Wounds on the one that's split in half.
Yeah, it does.
I don't think
not
it's gonna
have-
work, buddy.
He doesn't realize it's
Um,
a half body until he trails up the length of the leg and notices half of it's missing.
Yeah, there's like a joint like towards where the legs would normally connect that you can see like the healing magic trying to like repair the tissue and bone. And the magic kind of like mends the flesh there a little bit, but you know that magic is just not enough to bring somebody who's been sliced in half back from the dead.
Where's Irina? I say as I walk out in the hall.
Well, I think she, I don't know, but I think I saw your zombie going down the hallway. I wanted to check on Al.
All right, well, we need to find her, or all this was for nothing. And then I'm gonna take off, running in the direction, looking for, I mean, as it gets to a point where like I'm looking for clues, but I mean, I'm not gonna start
as-
staring at the dirt looking for tracks or anything.
Yeah, I'd say like as Malachi like makes it to here, he hears the front doors thrown open. And I guess that seems to be a window right here, so he would see Irina running towards the north up the street. That whole
Do I dismiss the zombie whenever I feel like it?
I think so.
How does that work? Yeah. So I'll go ahead and dismiss. I as I like see her running out the window, I just kind of think to myself, okay, I mean, the kidnapper is dead. She's in shock. She's probably gonna run back to the church, is what I'm thinking. I just wanted to lay eyes on her, make sure that she was alive. I hadn't seen her since the scream. I didn't know if someone had ran in there and stabbed her or something, or if she was being taken away. So now that I see the state that she's in, I'm gonna dismiss the zombie and just kind of bring it back. I'm gonna pick up the corpse and kind of bring it back and like set it at the end of the hallway where everyone else is. I mean, I'm not trying to defile the dead or anything. I mean, I did raise him, but
Right.
Malachi's intention was to never harm the guards. I mean, obviously he had to. Anyways.
Baron, anything Baron wants to do? Is he still focused on the attic?
Now that I have those guys bound, I am curious about the attic. Can we still hear stuff from up there? Because we don't know what's up there, right? Only Jacob knows from his pet.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Right now, the Des would
I think
see.
I told everybody before the guards came.
You told us a
Right,
little
yeah.
bit. You told us a little bit. You told us there was some weird stuff going on in the attic for sure. You gave a brief description of the dead cats type stuff, but nothing major.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to him because you're standing there in the hallway, right, Zaris?
Yeah.
Yeah, all three of us.
Right from me. I'm gonna say we need to clear the upstairs, and I'm gonna start heading for the stairs that go up.
Might watch out for the Baron son is up there. He seems like a wizard of some sort.
Acknowledge.
They're
Mhm.
unconscious, right? They're just at 1 hit point unconscious, Korga and the Baron.
Yes, unconscious and tied up.
Al, you might see if you can we need to ask the Baron and Korga a couple questions. I mean, your mana and magic might be a little bit more useful in the Baron's office.
Al's kind of manic. He can't really hear you, so you'll have to like do something to shake him out of. He's still trying to mend the half body.
Let me see if this will help you, Al. And I touch your shoulder and cast Heroism.
What's
A
that do?
willing creature, you have to be willing. So, a willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to spellcasting.
I thought that
No.
increased your haste by 40%.
You're not willing?
No, Al's not willing.
Okay. Alright. I still use the spell slot, right? Because I try and it just doesn't happen.
I'll let you roll for that.
Just a d20.
Yeah, like just a 50-50. So just call it high or low, and then.
Oh, okay. I was going to say hi, so I use it.
Okay.
Oh, I guess not.
Wait, which way is the stairs up that I would have been headed towards? Over the cut bodies or back the other way?
Yes, go down this
sorry.
hallway and take a right. Towards Malachi and then hang a right.
I'm sorry, back to Xeris. Did Xeris ask Al if he could cast, or did he just cast?
Oh, I just said, I don't know if this will help you or not.
Okay.
And then I casted it.
Okay. Yeah, you guys have control. Everybody has control now. Everything seems to be working fine.
I still can't
start. What? Let me try moving you over here. Try now, Xeris.
move. No.
What? Oh, he slid around. Try Xeris now. Is that working?
No.
What the? I'm seeing him move, just not. I'm gonna delete all the.
I was moving him. I picked him by accident when I was trying to get my icon.
Maybe that's the issue.
Oh yeah, no, I can move him.
Oh, okay. So everybody. So Al here. Here. Okay. So everybody has control, and yeah, you can walk around, explore, make your way to the attic, whatever you want to do.
They have to be healed at least a hit point to become conscious, right? They can't become conscious at 1 hit point.
Yeah, well, technically, Spare the Dying is 0 hit points. It just stabilizes them.
Oh, okay.
But they're not making death saving throws, right? Behind the scenes.
Right. It just stabilizes them at 0.
Right.
And then once they get 1 hit point, then.
Okay. Well, I can't.
I mean,
heal,
you can.
So,
you can shake them awake if you want to. That's not. Or punch them awake. Whatever.
give them -1 hit point.
If you're not, you're not gonna like try to, unless you're like.
Yeah.
You can wake them up if you don't have to cast a healing spell, right?
Zaris, are you staying here? Or are you going with Baron?
Baron, the stairs go downstairs.
This way, Baron.
The stairway leads down.
Oh, Al,
Whoa.
come on, man, get up. What's done is done.
Ben.
There's no helping them now, and I just kind of try to shake you out of it. I'm not gonna like slap you or anything. Trying to shake you out of it.
He looks up and he kind of like isn't fully there, but nods and just follows wherever you go.
Yeah, I'll just kind of guide you into the office, and we don't even have to articulate, or we could if we want, but just gonna explain to you the ins and outs of what happened, and that we have them both here. They're not dead, stable, and Baron's gonna go check in the attic. And
Okay, I think Zars would remember how to get there, but I do not.
Okay, is Zaris going through these rooms, or is he heading straight to the attic?
Heading straight there.
Okay, so in this main room, you can see
Oh, there was
perfectly
a door.
visible
Yeah.
is a
Yeah.
trapdoor that's currently
Trapdoor.
closed. That Des closed.
Yeah. I was like, I can't remember.
If I cast cure wounds on NPCs, do I use a spell slot?
Yes.
Okay. I am casting cure
Korga
wounds
is
on
not gonna be happy.
Korga.
Not just Korga. How
on
many
Korga
hit
for
points?
now. He is going to get healed for 15.
Dang.
Okay.
don't worry,
So
I can reverse
Captain
that real
Korga is
quick.
lying in front of you. His face is blue and purple. You know, he was suffocated to death. His eyes are bulging. He looks dead, but you're able to, let your healing magic flow through him, return oxygen to his lungs, get him breathing again, and he is he seems very well, but he's completely completely out of it. Let me do. This will be interesting. Give me just a moment. Let me grab his character sheet. Okay. He rolled pretty high. Captain Korga, color returns to his face, and he very quickly, within a matter of seconds, appears. It appears as if he was not dead. Just appears healthy and fit. Stands to his feet. He turns. He kind of looks you guys over. Doesn't try to do. Doesn't seem combative.
Yeah. I think Baron did bound him.
Oh fuck, he is bound. He struggles with his ropes a little bit.
I was like, did he snap the roll? How high did he roll? Okay.
Can't roll that high. Sadly. He turns to the Baron. Did you kill him?
He's stable. He's not dead. He's just unconscious. Zara stabilized him.
I hope it was worth it.
Are you really
How
defending
many of
this
my men
man?
did you kill?
I believe there's 3 corpses in the hallway. The ones that you arrived in the building with.
Whether you hate this man doesn't change the fact that he's the only one keeping evil from consuming Vallaki. But what's done is done. What are you gonna do from here?
It's all been a bit of a blur since we've come into this city. We originally were seeking asylum for our companion, and then come to find out the right-hand man of the man that you say is guarding against evil. There's evil literally 5 feet from his desk. So I mean, yes, Strahd is an issue, and the evil and the things of this lands are evil, and that's all one thing, but it's another thing to kidnap innocent women and belittle the evil of that and the mistreatment of your citizens. I mean, you have people barricaded in the streets with donkey heads on them because they didn't smile the way you feel. You're saying this man is defending from evil? I mean, how do you rationalize that? All this because we're scared of one man in a castle hundreds of miles away. I don't know how many miles away it is, but you know.
It's about probably 20 miles.
Okay.
About a day's travel.
Yeah.
If you're flying, about 30 minutes. Strahd is not a man, and he is not one. He is everywhere. Yes, including in Falaki. But what you have done today has only strengthened his grasp. You have done Strahd's bidding. So, where do we go from here? And let's go into the attic.
I want to be a part of that conversation.
I'm not sure how to get into the attic.
There was a. Sorry, I'm just gonna delete everybody, but you can see with Des, right?
I'm up there.
Okay. There was a trap door, that perfectly visible, and Baron and Zeris were able to climb up it, like an attic wooden door that just folds down. And leads right up into this attic right here. Can you see your character, John? Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm still in that room that's on that same floor. Do I need to refresh?
Yeah, try refreshing. You should be upstairs now. Let me delete Baron and re-import him too. Okay. Try that. Seem good. You have 18 AC.
Yes. Got plate mail on.
You have a shield? No shield? Two-handed?
No shield. I use a two-handed weapon.
Oh. You have control of Baron now? In the attic?
Yes, it appears I do.
Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, so this... Are you just going to follow Zeris?
Yeah, because he said he knows what's up here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and
So I'm following him.
Zeris does currently have vision up here of what's in this other room.
Are you up here, Zeris?
Yeah, I don't see your character.
What?
I'm in the first room, I guess.
You see him now? Let me delete. Let me fucking delete everybody. This thing. What does that look? Everybody see anything? Everything?
Yeah, I see stuff
I
in
still
the
don't see
attic
him.
stuff.
I still don't see him, but it's fine.
Okay, it's fine. We're going over here. Can you see these pings?
Yep,
But
I'm headed there.
Ben, before we go to this door, we met this weird lady who gave us a card reading, and it seemed interesting. That's how we figured that. Have we told you about the card reading yet?
I don't think you have, no.
Okay, so I just kind of tell him about the card reading. Just all like that's why we thought that Irina is our goal to defeating Strahd, I guess. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure if I completely believe it, but she told things about me that nobody else knew. But one thing, this sign on the door made me think of possibly something's in here or in the next room that is info. I don't know what that means, but maybe we need to look around in here at some point. Or the next room, or this whole house. I'm not sure. Anyways.
By the Everlight, I say let's go ahead and clear the rooms of any
Malachi
people or
rolls his eyes.
creatures, and then we can search.
Yes, she told us a town where all is not well. A house of corruption, which, I mean, this guy was full of corruption, so.
Anomalous yet vague.
Yes.
Saying.
All right. Also, I wouldn't touch that door unless you want to get electrocuted. So, I don't know, maybe we just call for him to come out.
You think the whole door is electric?
Or at least the knocker. Well, I guess Des knows what's happening in there.
Des just sees Victor just kind of mumbling to himself. Victor's currently looking out the window. Can't make out what he's saying. He just hears some mumbling.
Okay.
Des is, of course, on the other side of the room at the moment.
Well, here's a
I'm going to
spider
take
on his
my
shoulder.
two-handed maul and break the door down.
Give me an
Because
attack roll.
if it is electric, I would assume that hitting it with a weapon is better than hitting it with my plate mail.
I will step away from the door.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, what am I rolling? Just a d20?
Yeah, just to hit. So d20 plus your attack modifier.
Right. 24.
And roll damage.
Six, but I think I get to reroll the 1 and the 2. Right? Isn't that something for me? So let me roll 2.
I don't know off my memory. That sounds right. Did you roll damage?
I did. So it should be 3 plus 4 plus 6.
Okay. 13. Yeah. Baron swings. What is he attacking with? His sword?
Maul, big hammer.
Maul, big hammer. Yeah, oh, he has a maul and a sword.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you swing the hammer. Crushes like the upper like right corner, folds it in. You can kind of see, and you can't quite get through it yet. But like the quarter upper chunk of the door is broken through. You can see the door is not unlocked, but I will open it because you can see through. You can see in here some of these skeleton cats prancing around. Everything kind of stops. Actually, a couple of these cats run away into the corner. At the far side of the window, you see a young, like 19-year-old boy turn to you. And he kind of like shouts, kind of incoherently mumbles, and asks who you are.
A friend unless you attack.
He kind of starts to say something, but you can't quite make it out. You hear the word friend and father.
Is the door damaged to where it can't be opened, or just?
The door, you want to try and open it?
I'm not going to touch the door, just based on the warning that I was given. So I'm going to say to him, well, what I want to say is come open the door, right? But if the door is so damaged that he can't open it, I just need to know that, because I wouldn't say it that way.
I mean, it's just like the upper structural part that's
Okay.
damaged.
All right. Come open the door. We need to talk.
He asks what happened to his father and mother.
Your father is okay. As far as I know, your mother is as well.
He asks why you're here.
Came to retrieve a friend.
Is a kid kidnapped her?
He kind of turns back towards the window and again starts to mumble. You're unsure if he's speaking to you or speaking to himself, or perhaps to the cats in the room, but you can't make out what he's saying.
Okay. I'm going to swing at the door again. Try to break the rest of it down.
All right, give me an attack roll.
17 plus 6.
Yup, and damage.
Oh, 11. Sorry. I was speaking on it.
Yeah, 11. You bust through the rest of the door. you swing your hammer and it just cracks right through the deadbolt. The door swings open on its hinges. And in that same instance, you see the boy disappear in an instance from your sight.
Okay, I'm going to rush to where he was. Was it this window?
Right.
All right, do I see him out there, or I try to grasp at the air? Maybe he just turned invisible.
You grasp at the air and nothing. Are you trying to look for him in the room? Where are you trying to look for him?
Yeah, kind of all over, glancing around.
Because he was a spider on his shoulder the
I
last time.
don't think so. I think he got swatted off. He became
Oh, yeah.
aware of death
Yeah.
at some point.
That's true. I forgot he got swatted off.
But
17 on
Baron,
perception.
yeah, you see him outside in the street. Yeah, so it does look like he did cast a spell to get outside.
The boy's out on the street. Should we go after him? Say to Xeris.
Maybe. I'll have Des keep looking around in here while we go out there.
Do you want to do that, or you want to send Xeris, Des to go follow him?
Well, I guess I could do that too. Des will go invisible, and I will open the window, and he'll turn into a raven and fly out.
Okay, what's Dez's movement speed?
40.
Okay.
Oh wait, 60.
60 flying.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We'll put Dez. He'll probably be pretty near him. And let's go. So you have Dez on the trail of Victor. Let's go back downstairs. You guys love splitting the party, by the way.
Only way to do it.
Back to Al and Malachi. What is there God, where did we leave off?
I was asked, where do we go from here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I mean, I know I can't say as of now what the next order of events is going to be. I mean, I've long learned that I do not speak for my party. Sometimes it seems like the wind does, but just hold tight.
Yeah, Al's on his knees, kind of blank faced, just mumbling to himself. You can't really understand him.
It's also very important,
Okay.
Kroger, that you know that I personally, I mean, I appreciated what you did for us yesterday, and I did not lay a finger on any of your guards. The only one that I had any angst for was Isak, and he has been terminated, and so as far as I'm concerned, the only man that I am left with a problem is the one that sits behind you. But I mean, there seems to be so much vagueness in this town, and I know we've only just arrived, but you seem to be in the position where saying things like, "This man behind me is the only thing keeping evil out." Like, now is not the time for vague statements like that. It's time to let us know what the hell is going on here. I mean, how are the proceedings of this town? How are the logistics, the things that happen here and the things that seem to be normal? I mean, how is that doing anything to keep evil out whenever there's evil next door in the hallway? I mean, where we go from here, I'm not entirely sure
Do
yet.
you know what a vampire is, Malachi?
I'm not formally educated on them, but I know that since being taken to these lands, we've had our run-ins. Yes, they are very
You've had your run-ins with the vampire.
yes, multiple.
So you've seen the flesh ripped off, peeled off of a child. You've seen the eyeballs plucked from a mother while her husband watches. You've seen a dozen men drained upside down, one at a time, having their throats slit. These are all things you've encountered, experienced.
No, they're not. We've seen some horrific things, but nothing to that extent at this point. We've only been here but possibly a week at this
But
point.
you've been to the village of Barovia,
We have.
so you've seen the aftermath of what happens when
Yes.
hope is slowly sucked out of every living being, and the madness, hopelessness that ensues. That is what Strahd wants. He doesn't want to wipe us out. He wants us to suffer slowly.
Do you think that the
If
people of
we're
Vallaki have no hope because of Strahd and his doings, or do you think they have no hope because of the way that leadership has dictated their behavior every second of every day? What do you think brings them
the
to a point of
people of
hopelessness
Valaki
more?
do have hope, but it's very easy to lose sight and become hopeless in Barovia. It's a
I've
fight
only
we
been
fight every day.
I've only been here a few short days, but it seems like the only hope they have is their next cup. And the second that's gone, I mean, that's not hope. I mean, they're just faking it at this point. It's, I
So
mean,
what advice do you have for us? This is our life. This is our children's lives. Please enlighten us of how we can continue living. What hope do you bring to us, Malachi?
personally, I'm not going to stand here and claim to be some beacon of light or something that people can
No,
look
but
to,
you're
and but
quick to
all
point
all
out
I'm saying is that I see the behaviors of the people and the things that they cling to, and I mean it just seems like everyone's, I mean, you can only say have hope and we need to be hopeful so many times before it's just words. It's not actions. And like I said, I mean, I could never put myself in your shoes. I haven't seen the things that you've described. I haven't lived in this land for long,
Do you
but
know how long we've been here?
enlighten me.
How long has Barovia been under the rule of Strahd?
Enlighten me.
Separated from civilization, cut off from the outside, no escape. This is where we will live. This is where we will die. This is where our children and grandchildren will spend their lives. 300 years. And you expect to come here and tell us that we're wrong. Yet we've been here for 300 years. And you've been here for 3 days. You
I
will
will.
know soon enough. You will witness horrors. And if you survive, maybe one day you'll understand. It's
I
without hope.
apologize for my ignorance. I hope that our being here will not trample on hope any more than it already has. I don't want to make any empty promises or something that seems immature or ignorant, as I already well have so far, but I will say this. It is mine and my companions' sole mission to loosen, if not completely relinquish, the grip that Strahd has on your lands, and that's hard to say with corpses in the hallway, but we have been deceived along the way. We have been misguided, seemingly safe spaces, and people telling us to go this direction and pushing us this direction. We've become defensive, and the lives that have been lost are not to be taken lightly, but please know that our intentions are good and that we only mean to see the mistreatment dealt with.
It's a shame. Strahd loves to prey on good intentions. Alright, Xeris and Baron, you guys were coming back down.
I need a damn drink.
I'd probably look in this room that the sun was in, just look around.
Yeah,
see
I'm
if
gonna
we
do a
can-
thorough search.
I won't touch any like runes that he was messing with, just because last time I did as Des, I was shocked. If there are any runes, I have no idea.
Let's see what we got. What do we have? Someone has taken. I've already read this. I will read it once more. Someone has taken old, mismatched furniture and created a study in this dusty lamplit chamber. Tables are strewn with pieces of parchment on which strange diagrams are drawn, and a freestanding bookshelf holds a collection of bones. A dusty rug covers the floor in front of a pine box on which lounges a skeletal cat. Several more skeletal cats skulk around. Most unnerving of all is the sight of 3 small children standing with their backs to you in the northeast corner of the room.
And those children were
So-
just mannequins.
Are those real children or
The
dolls?
children,
They were just mannequins, I think is
the
what you said.
children were mannequins.
What are the creepy cats doing?
I think they were just walking.
They're kind of acting like regular cats. They're just, you know, a couple of them are, most of them are just minding their own business. A couple of them are like staring at you, you know, like they're gonna do something, but they're, you know, pretty small cats, so there's not much
Okay.
they could do.
All right. Well, unless I find anything interesting, I'll go back downstairs with the rest of the party.
Yeah, I'll look at
Are you?
the box in the corner, or the
Yeah, I want to do a
spell
thorough
source, whichever
search.
one.
So
Yeah, whichever one Baron doesn't look at,
Okay.
or I'll just help him.
Let's
Whatever.
we could do a perception check if one of you wants to do advantage, or vice versa. Or you can both roll for perception.
I'll just help you.
So let me get an advantage.
I got
for
a
that.
2
Did you roll with advantage?
with advantage. Let me roll again.
Yeah.
I got a 5.
On a 5, yeah, you don't notice like anything extra, just what I said, like what a rug, there's a, you see
I say
the
this is a
cat.
very interesting room, but I don't see anything interesting or whatever.
Yeah.
Is there
You want to
nothing
head back downstairs,
desk in the
Xeris,
corner
or are
at
you going
all?
to take a look?
Well, I might continue looking.
Is there anything in the corner you said?
By that rug, the chest.
What was it? It was a, let's see what that was. This, a pine box. Yeah, I guess it would be. Let's go. I'll take a look at the map. I'm pretty good about putting. Let's see. Okay, yeah. So it looks like there's a chest there. We'll see. Yeah, you do see a chest sitting in the corner of the room. So 100% there's a chest there.
I'll look at it, see if it has any like runes on it, like arcane runes. And if it doesn't, I'll try to open it and look in it.
You do not see any runes. As you reach out to grab it, nothing happens. So
Okay.
it does not appear to be enchanted or.
Okay. Is there anything in it of worth?
Yeah, let's see. Digging through my notes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, of course. Of course, everything's gone. You find an object. Okay, it's actually ridiculous that this is missing. We're gonna come back to what's in the chest. There is something
Fair
in the
enough.
chest. Let's see. And you kind of search the rest of the room, and there's nothing.
Yeah, I would want to search if those are
Not
scrolls on the table or like actual
nothing
spell scrolls or
else.
just parchment.
You find like all the like to a novice, they might look like spell scrolls, but like anybody that like can like anybody that has even seen a spell scroll can tell that all of these are like incomplete.
Okay.
You know, it's
They look
like a
like my
bunch
spell
of
scrolls.
yeah, like a bunch of calculations. But if you like understand not even understand the basics, but if you've seen like the real stuff, you would understand that, like this is like it in the works or like incomplete or just
Okay.
complete gibberish. Um, but yeah, Baron, you said you were going back downstairs, correct? So we'll have Baron
Yeah,
go
yeah.
down. Zeris
I
is
mean, if I see, yes, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Zeris is still digging around trying to find what he found. So, is Baron trying to go back? I presume he's trying to get back to the rest of the group. In the
I'll
villa,
go back down there to the Baron.
right? So as Baron walks in on Baron Vargas and the others, he kind of comes in at the like seemingly end of a conversation. The yeah, but everybody is pretty quiet at this point. It's not really you're kind of coming in at the end of some kind of interaction.
Yeah, like
Kind of
as
seems
you're
like
as
everybody's
as you're as you're walking in, like Malachi like walks over and just kind of like sits down in the Baron's chair, like kind of angled towards them and just is kind of like just looking down with his eyes closed. But just
Mhm.
very heavy the scene you walk in as far as Malachi's perspective.
As Baron's climbing down, Al is startled and he falls to his butt and starts to push backwards with his hands and feet. And he says, "Grasht ulvekhena." So, he's going to have to make a wisdom saving throw of 13.
Alice,
Casting on Bear Run
Baron needs to make a wisdom saving throw
of 13.
of 13.
That ain't a 13.
What is that? I can't see it. It fell underneath one of my.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
he,
I don't have the log.
That roll is crazy.
he takes 3 damage.
3 ones? 3 ones on 3
What kind of
That roll is
damage?
wild.
It's
Is-
psychic. Psychic.
Is it psychic? Yeah, it's psychic damage.
Is that in the game log?
So
Ow, a headache. I have a sudden headache. Do I know that he just did this to me?
give me a perception check, just because it's pretty obvious, but
Okay, give me a second here. I need a perception.
yes. And Zeris in the chest, amongst like some more like random scrolls and gibberish. He
6 on perception.
does a 6. You kind of have an inkling that like Al did something to you, but since like it's the after effects of a battle. Like your head kind of hurts a little. Like you have a pretty bad migraine, so it's like, okay, did Al just give me a migraine?
Hal gives me
It's not
migraines all the
something.
time. Welcome to the party.
It's not something that would, trigger a response in you.
All right, I'm gonna give him the side eye as I walk around or over him to go into the room with the Baron.
Okay. But Zaris in the chest finds a cube with like a bunch of different inscriptions on each side of the cube. The cube it's about 6 inches on each side.
Oh, so it's like really big.
So, I mean, yeah, 6, yeah.
Like you wouldn't call it an average cube. You'd say that's like
Massive.
The biggest
massive
cube you've
cube.
ever seen.
It's a Rubik's cube.
The biggest cube you've ever seen, 6
Okay.
inches on each side.
Got it.
Okay. Baron is in the room with the gang.
Al, if Baron doesn't respond, is going to summon his spiritual weapon.
Okay.
He rolls a 9 and swings at Baron. Al is worthless.
Al's very disoriented.
Okay. So a 9 to hit.
A 9 to hit Baron.
I would say the sword just misses. Baron isn't facing towards Al, so in this moment, Baron's unaware of the sword kind of coming at him. It does
It's not a
like
sword, sorry. It's a stick.
It's the stick it tries to like trip him up and like go for his shin, but it like Baron's like stepping forward at that exact moment, so it just goes under his foot, and Baron it doesn't even notice it.
Al gets up and he
Okay.
runs out the room.
Okay. I'm assuming Malachi witnessed this.
You
'cause he's
can hear Al as he's running out. Malachi, run!
I'm gonna turn back towards where he just ran out the room with a confused look on my face, then turn back to Malachi and say, "That is a crazy little dude, yeah?"
Malachi is gonna continue to stare at the floor, essentially, while sitting in the Baron's office chair. The weight of everything is very heavy at the moment, so you get completely ignored. So does Al.
Okay. I give my shoulders a shrug and I turn back towards the Baron, still knocked out, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm sorry, what's the
Korga
commander's name?
and he is
Korga.
awake, looking well and healthy.
Yeah, Captain.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say, well, you look better than the last time I saw you, sir.
He doesn't speak, but he stares at you for a few seconds, but then looks away.
Okay. So I'm gonna get down on one knee and I'm gonna say, there's a little dude upstairs who disappeared out the window. Who is that?
I don't know.
And did I say that I got down on one knee so I could be level with him?
Did I say I was
Sort
little
of,
man?
sort of level.
You did say that.
Okay. So I'm just gonna lean in a little bit and say, I think you know. Who was that up there?
I think I'm done talking with you.
By the ever light. Give me some information, man.
Malachi rolls his eyes while his eyes are closed.
You see Malachi's hand move slightly, like because he's kind of been in this position, just like hood up, looking at the ground, sitting in the chair, and then you just kind of see his hand do this, and I'll cast Zone of Truth, which might not help, because what it does is, if they fail a charisma saving of 15, they have to speak the truth, but they don't have to speak. So basically, there can just be no lies said if they choose to speak. Whenever I first started casting it, I thought it was like a strict, like, you will answer every question I have truthfully, but I've since learned it's just, if they're gonna speak, it has to be the truth. So I'll just cast that. It's a 15-foot radius. I'm not even going to point out where it is on the map. Just the 15 feet that encompass that area. But they do have to. He could save against it and lie. Charisma 15.
Cannot speak a lie.
Cannot speak a lie.
He saves.
Okay, good deal.
Would you know
Baron would have no idea. I would know that he saved. I wouldn't mention it. I wouldn't even mention to begin with that I casted it. Baron wouldn't know. Oh, actually, Baron would know. Baron has to make a charisma save too. Yeah, actually, wait. An affected creature is aware of the spell and can thus avoid answering questions to which it would normally respond with a lie. Yeah, so actually, Baron has to do a charisma save as well. And you have to beat a 15, or you have to speak truth while you're in the zone. Or you could not speak.
Okay, let me.
So yeah, I guess you are aware of it. Is Zaris here too?
16
No,
for me.
I just wanted to roll.
It's a 16 for you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you save. So I guess you are aware of the spell. I guess you would just mentally feel like you were like really inclined to tell the truth, but at a 16, like you just barely beat it. So I guess you'd just be like, what? I don't know. Like maybe you would have been like, hey, I've been in the closet my whole life. Like you were real close to spilling the beans, but you held it in.
I also know the spell, so I'm likely to understand its effects.
Good deal. I tried. I was trying to help you.
Since I know that you cast it because you told me you were doing the little semantic thing. I'm gonna turn. I'm still facing him, but I'm gonna turn my head and look at you and say, "Has he been forthcoming with anything?"
Only that what we've done here has aided in Strahd's grand scheme, and I'm inclined to believe him. He hasn't been in any position to speak a lie.
Slowly lower my head. I'm gonna slowly lower my head, like every image you've ever seen of a weary paladin. And I'm gonna mutter under my breath to the hearth and the everlight. And I'm gonna look at him. I'll raise my eyes. I'm gonna look at him, and I'm gonna say, "How have we aided Strahd?"
That me or Korga?
Korga.
Okay. I don't roll my eyes that time.
You have only murdered good, innocent men. Who do you
That was
think
unfortunate.
These walls. Will you protect these walls? As Strahd probes our defenses, will you be there to push back?
I may not be here, but my mission is to rid these lands of Strahd and his cohorts.
You'll slaughter all the wolves of the forest, all of Strahd's spawn.
It is my goal to rid these lands of Strahd and his cohort. And we must maintain the hope that that is possible, or else we all lose.
I know not. You will destroy Strahd. But is it worth it at our expense to even try? For the
Yes,
benefit of innocence, you'd sacrifice our entire village.
not
Slaughter every single one
sacrifice.
of us.
Death in the light, death in the line of hope is a martyr's death.
I'm done speaking with you, brute.
I'm going to move right here. And I'm going to reach out and touch the mayor. And I am going to give him. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to give him 5 hit points.
Yeah. Yeah, Baron Vargas comes to. He is awake and coherent. He kind of coughs up some like black, like mucusy looking stuff. You know, but he.
I'm gonna reach out and use his cloak to clean that black stuff off his mouth. I'm not gonna use mine.
So you clean his mouth like he's yeah, he tries to push back at you, and
Yeah, I do it gently. I'm not trying to freak him out.
yeah, I mean he's not accepting your help whatsoever.
I mean, he's also bailed.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
he's
Forgot
tied up,
about that.
You don't got no choice. You will get bibbed.
Yeah, he doesn't have a
and
choice, so he's kind of coughed up mucus all over himself, and you're just wiping it. Okay.
welcome back.
Zone of Truth is still active. He needs to roll a charisma saving throw and beat 15.
He already rolled. He saved.
I'm gonna say there was a young man in the attic who's now outside on the run. Who was that?
Don't know who you're talking about.
So someone lives in your attic and you don't know who it is?
Probably one of your people, one of you fiends.
Out of
Your
character. Didn't we already
creatures.
tell you it was his son?
Did he?
He
I
might
know
just be-
I know
he
you
might just
mentioned
be
it, Dre.
lying.
I don't know if any of the characters mentioned it.
I think Zaris
okay.
did, but I thought your line of questioning might have just been start with seeing if he'd lie about that. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think
I mean,
Baron
that's
does
fine.
know.
I was just.
I think Baron does know. It's his son. Anyways.
Okay.
Continue.
All right. Yeah, so that's my thing. So I think you do know. Where is he likely to have gone?
No idea what you're talking about.
I'm gonna turn and look at Malachi. So you wanna talk to this man?
In what way does your leadership bring hope to this village? What are the things you've done to keep Strahd and his people out?
You'll know that answer when you've been here for years. There's no point in me explaining it to somebody so new.
Yeah. So since I grew up here, would I know what he's talking about? Is it like is he truly doing something to fight against Strahd, or is he more likely he's just being compliant so Strahd will not take notice of him?
You would not know exactly what he's talking about. You wouldn't know. You would know that the towns of Barovia have been falling slowly. You know, you don't necessarily know all the details, but that the towns do. You know, there used to be, maybe half a dozen major towns within Barovia, and now there's half of that. Like half of them are just don't exist anymore. And then what's happened with the village of Barovia? Um, so Vallaki is like one of the last bastions that exist within Barovia, but
Okay.
you don't know like necessarily why.
Okay. I'm going to get up and come back over here to Malachi. And I'm just going to say, where's the rest of the crew? I think we need to decide next steps.
As far as I know, Owl was just trying to murder you. So, or at least harm you. I mean, he definitely cast something at you, and then you were kind of distracted. Owl doesn't seem happy with you at all. I haven't seen Zaris in at least 5 minutes. I mean, I haven't left this room, so you might know Zaris's whereabouts more than I. Irina, she was fleeing. She seemed okay, just startled. I mean, obviously, it's a bit of a bloodbath around here. I do agree that we should reconvene, but I don't know if leaving this office is the right move at the moment. I think that, and then I look over at the Baron and I say, what do you have to say for Isek's behavior and the fact that that was happening 5 feet from your desk? You seem to belittle that fact no less than 20 minutes ago. I mean, everyone in this room seems to be claiming that you're some beacon of hope, keeping people away from this place, but there's corruption in your own house that you don't even seem to
What
be
do
that
you
alarmed about.
accuse Izek of? What do you accuse Izek of?
Well, at the very least, kidnapping.
At the very least. I mean, you saw the scene that we walked in on. Are you going to take the high road on that? Are you going to pretend you didn't see what we saw?
Would you be surprised that a man would try to protect someone from people like you?
If that was protection, then you have a very twisted sense of protection.
As do you. He looks towards the doorway at the pool of blood that's slowly starting to creep into library.
Were those men
Is
not
that what bothers you?
enacting? Were those men not enacting on your orders? Your orders that were made because we were only trying to defend an innocent woman? I mean, if anyone's to blame for that, not agree that it's yours. I mean, a leader needs to take accountability for the things that he's chosen to do and actions he's taken. I've already taken
done
accountability for ours.
speaking.
How many hit points did he get healed for?
You do.
The mayor, 5.
5.
Okay.
I mean, I want a meta game here and say, does anybody else have anything else? But I can't do that. I'm disgusted with this guy. Probably gonna miss, so we'll just take it as that if I miss. Do I get advantage on a touch thing right now because he's bound, or does it just hit? How does that work? Do I
What are you
still roll
trying
to
to
hit?
do?
Gonna inflict.
Yeah, I mean, inflict wounds will probably kill him.
Yeah, that's the goal.
So, yeah, just roll. With advantage. And roll damage.
There's the hit with advantage.
Hang on, you got to touch him to do that?
I do have to stand up and start walking over there. So if Baron wanted to, it's a 19 to hit. If Baron wanted to stop me, I'm okay with being stopped. I guess that more along the lines of what I was saying. Like, is that meta or what?
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what you're doing, but I see you moving that direction, right? So I am going to put a hand on your shoulder because I'm going to look to these two and I'm going to say, and then point over to the door where the blood's coming in and say, that's what's bothering you?
I'll stop. I won't pull away from the hand.
You're asking Baron Vargas if the pool of blood is bothering him?
Yeah, him and Korga. I'm looking at both of them like, that's the thing that's bothering you?
Yeah, neither of them are speaking or even looking at you.
I'm going to take a step forward. I'm going to say, you lost 3 men. We told you that we were here only for the girl. You sent them in here, and I gave them an opportunity to back away, and they didn't. That is the thing that bothers you when you've got Strahd looking over your shoulder, doing everything he can to come here to do all the things that Strahd does, which I think I know more about in game, but than I do in my head. So if that's the thing that bothers you, you've got some serious priorities wrong.
Yeah, they still don't speak or look at you.
Yeah, I don't have my hand on you anymore, Luke.
Yeah, 19 to hit.
And
On the
I'm
Baron.
disgusted too. Like I'm just throwing my hands up like whatever.
Yeah, 19 to hit on the Baron.
All right, 19 hits.
Oh, sorry. It did the hit for some reason. My damage. It did the hit a second time. It's good. All be ones. Not though. Yeah, he's dead.
All right, how do you do it?
I walk over and just place 2 fingers on his forehead. Then the flesh kind of like starts rotting from there and goes out. And then he just falls over. Pretty quick. No
Touching
screaming.
him.
Yeah, pretty much. I actually haven't seen Naruto all the way through, so. But, yeah.
Where is Xeris?
Probably making his way down. Yeah, to join up after he found that cube.
Okay, so you found the cube and then immediately what? Just pockets it and went straight back downstairs.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Let me get a perception check from. Oh shit. Whoops, sorry guys. Let me get a perception check from Malachi, Baron, and Zaris.
Perception.
$18 for me.
3.
13.
We got a 3 from Zaris. Okay. Nothing. Ooh. Yeah, you guys just drop. Where's Al again? What's Al doing?
Depending on how much time has passed, he ran outside. That was his goal.
Okay. How long? It's been probably a couple minutes.
Okay, so he's somewhere in town.
Okay, does he have a goal in mind? Is he?
He is probably running to somewhere familiar. So the church.
The church. Hmm.
Okay. He's heading.
We probably.
Does he pass Irina on the way?
He does not. Let's go to Dez tailing Victor. Yeah, Victor is beelining it down the streets. For a while he's running north, and then he starts to cut left and starts running towards the western part of town. Is Dez still just trying to stick to him and tail him?
Yeah, probably just like 90 feet behind him, just watching him.
Okay. Let me see how this works real quick. Anything? How does invisibility work? Is Dez still invisible?
Yeah, he's just always invisible until he makes an attack. Or until concentration ends. But his invisibility lasts forever until concentration. Until he just gives up on it.
Right. When Dez is invisible.
Mhm.
Yeah, as Dez is tailing Victor, Victor cuts into an alleyway and Dez loses sight of him.
Mhm. He'll probably just fly up about 60 feet in the air and just watch and see if he can see him. Like, pop up
Okay.
anywhere. Because he probably assumes he went invisible, so.
Right.
Because he's seen him do it before, so.
Yeah. It'd be pretty likely he's seen him use Misty stuff. It's probably. Oh yeah, and he's seen him literally use invisibility. Yes. He waits, a couple minutes, doesn't see him. He does know that invisibility can last a while, a long time.
Alright, he'll probably see if he can just fly around and find Irina. Like, just go around the church, he'll probably go to the church first, but see if he sees Irina anywhere.
Yeah, I'd say, after maybe a couple minutes or so of kind of trying to look for Victor, he does just then go to the church, and about that time he can see Irina making her way through the entrance of the church.
Okay, and
Going
he'll
inside.
just stick to Irina and fly down there.
Guys, I need like 10 minutes. I don't care if y'all continue, but I need like 10 minutes.
That's fine. I gotta use the bathroom.
Okay.
We take a 10-minute break.
Yeah, it'll be a solid 10. I've got to run to the corner store real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, take 10.
Think Zaris would have Eldritch Blast the Baron again, even before that conversation, or like the end of it. Just taking zero accountability. And Zaris believes it's all their fault, everything that's happened, so.
Zerus cast an Eldritch Blast at the dead body?
No, I'm saying he would have, if he was in the room, he would have done it before. Like, he wouldn't have lasted as long listening to him.
Oh, he would have killed the Baron?
Yeah.
I see.
Taking zero accountability. Acting like he's still in control when he knows we can kill him.
Alright. Man, these guys are evil.
You're back and me a snack.
I
So sorry about that. I'm back.
Oh, good.
No worries.
Wife says go get candy. Go get candy.
Yeah. Yup. All right. We are back. There's a dead Baron and a live Baron. And a healthy Captain Korga. Zaris is making his way back to the Baron's office. Al is nowhere to be seen, and Kalen is nowhere to be seen. But the whereabouts of Irina are known. She is back in the church. And the whereabouts of Victor are unknown.
I lost the kid, but Irina is back at the church. What happened here? Did he mouth off again? And I point to Baron.
I'm not sure if mouth off was the term, but corruption might be the more appropriate one.
Korga,
I
nice
figured
to see you're up.
I figured that's where Irina was going.
How are you feeling, Korga, after causing all this?
He's not speaking.
That
He
bad,
just
huh?
looks very defeated.
Just as long as you're aware that the bodies on the floor are your fault, and the Baron next to you. I am going to go back to the top and look around if anybody needs me.
Yeah, I think we're done here. And I'd draw my silvered short sword and go to is John back? Is Baron back?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just I figured if anybody would react to this, it'd probably be you. But I'm gonna go to cut Orga's binds. I'm gonna cut them loose before I walk out. I don't really. Yeah, I'm kind of focused on Irina, so I'm gonna cut his binds and kind of make my way out of the building. But I'm not gonna resist if anyone wants to stop me.
No, I'm not stopping her.
Okay.
Oh, wait, before I go back up there, where's Al, by the way?
God knows, dude. He just disappears. He ran out a minute ago. I don't know. I think he's scared of Baron or something. I don't think he understands what happened because he ran whenever the conflict initially started. We just need to explain to him the depth and gravity of everything that happened, and that while we're not necessarily white knights or anything, but our hand was forced.
Yeah, Korga threw the first spear, and I look at him, and then, so he knows whose fault it is. Kieran as well. No one's seen him.
Who?
Sorry, Kalen.
Dude, Kalen vanished. I have no clue.
He seems to do that.
He does that quite often. Maybe he's multi-dimensional. Maybe he drifts to another plane. Yeah, I cut Captain Korga's ropes. Does he do anything? Like, does he make any sudden movements or anything, or does he? Okay, yeah. And then I get up and walk out of the room. As I'm walking out of the room, I see. I mean, it might just be map flavor, but I kind of like intentionally walk a little bit closer to the desk than the door at first, and just kind of peek over there because I wasn't even looking at it when I sat in the chair earlier. Is there anything just majorly that jumps out written on any of the pages? Battle plans, festival next week, list of bad people, anything on the Baron's desk?
Yeah, most of it's just notes, like a to-do list for the festival that's supposed to take place in 2 days.
Okay. Yeah. If I don't
So,
see anything crazy of note, then I'm just gonna make a line for the door and head out. And my intention is to get to the church and touch base with Irina.
Is everybody else going to the church?
I'm going back to the attic to look around.
I'm following Malachi.
I was just gonna do a top-down search of this place. Well, everybody's scared to be here.
Okay.
Before I walk out the door, I pick up that bundle of sticks that I'd thrown in the corner, and I pitch them at Korga and say, "Enjoy the festival."
Oh my god. Malachi does not roll his eyes.
Okay.
Oh, and then I'll turn to him as I walk out the door and say, "You know you live because you were kind to us the first time we met. Next time we meet, let's ensure that it's on proper terms."
Okay. You guys are good aligned?
I'm lawful neutral.
Yeah.
I have my
first.
I have my own code of conduct. I'm lawful
Okay.
neutral.
I am good aligned. I'm not threatening him. I'm just saying, let's make sure that we meet on friendly terms next time.
Okay. Baron, Malachi going back to the church. Saris back up in the. How long does Saris want to search? And he's going to the attic first.
Yeah.
How long does he want to search up there? There's a lot of like empty boxes and crates and like it's
Yeah.
kind of like a
I
storage
mean, maybe just
area.
like an hour. I don't know. Like, you can't short rest and search, right? Because it's not a rest. It's
Yeah,
not restful.
not a
Okay.
rest. Not a rest. So it is.
Yeah, probably just a. I don't know. Let's see.
You know, an
I'll
hour.
roll,
You could.
Okay, yeah, 1 hour.
All
I
right.
rolled a d4, and it was a 1.
Yeah, it would take a while to get through everything if you're being very thorough. But we will come back to that. Everybody else, Al was at the church. Is that right?
Yeah.
And then we have Baron and Malachi also at the church. So, and Des. Let's load up the church. I'm frozen. Where is everybody? Kaylin, no. We need more people. Where's Malachi? There he is.
Yeah, I see myself. Yep.
And then we just need Des in here.
I got him.
What is... That's right. Okay. Okay. You guys are back in the church. We'll do, Al would have arrived here first. What does Al... What is Al trying to do when he gets to this church?
Would he arrived? Would he have arrived with Irina?
When did he... It would have been shortly after, right?
Okay, so Al would have.
Do it.
I would have came through the front and then just probably sat in a pew, just kind of talking to himself, still weeping.
Uh-huh.
And then, yeah, that's what he would have done.
He's just crying. And then, yeah, probably, 10, 15 minutes later, Baron and Malachi would arrive at the church.
Oh, is the lady and is her son with her here? Or with? Because I made him invisible and told him to run to the church.
Yeah.
That did happen.
Yeah. Okay. What was that dude's name? Yeah, they are here.
Udo?
Udo.
Udon ramen. Udon noodle
Yeah,
senior.
Udo is here. What is Baron and Malachi doing when they get here?
Oh, we're back out in the courtyard. All right, I'm definitely gonna
Yeah.
walk in.
Bear. You guys are out front.
Where is Alfredo?
Alfredo is right here. Right by the entrance.
Why can't I
right?
see him? Should I refresh?
Let me delete everybody. Seems to be the issue. Oh, Baron, Malachi. Okay, so can everybody see each other?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk up to the pew that Al's. You said you're weeping and talking to yourself.
Uh-huh.
Al, have you seen Irina?
He looks up at you and he just shakes his head.
Get yourself together, man. And then I'm gonna take off walking. I am looking.
I stopped by the row of candles, and I'm going to be contemplating the hearth and the everlight while I look at these candles.
Okay.
Malachi does not roll his eyes at the moment. Looking for Irina. Head to the chapel.
Can you tell me what Al sees when he looks over at Baron?
Yeah, what does you want to tell us what Baron?
Does Baron
Al would
still
say.
look like he did in the Baron's house?
Yes.
Okay, so Al will quickly get up. Al sees a bloody apparition in the corner praying to some candles, and Al takes off again.
Do you make any noise? Or am I completely oblivious?
Nope. Just kind of.
Are you heading for the door over here?
Hold on, my thing is.
Yeah.
My TTV is bugged. I can't see anything. I refreshed on.
Okay.
Okay, I'm running towards the pews, or towards the, like, where Father Lucian would be.
Okay, I'm gonna stop for a second, and I'm just gonna like, Ow, what are you doing? And I'm just like arms wide open.
The thing chased me from the Baron's house, and then that's.
What thing? Stop!
I'm just gonna keep running.
Stop! I'm gonna keep trying. Like I'm not grabbing you, but I'm just like trying to reason with you. Just stop for a second. Like what thing?
I just point at the front of the church and I said, "Do you not see that thing?"
Are you talking about Baron? That's Baron. That's we met him the other night at the pub, at the bar, last night, the other night, 2 nights ago. What are you talking about?
That's not Baron. That's some monster, and he's fighting. If you're holding him,
I'm
run.
in front of him. I'm in front of him, and I'm doing this. I'm not grabbing him, but I'm like, we can clash dexterity if you want, but like I'm like.
He's just gonna turn a different direction if you're just standing in front of him.
Okay. I'm just gonna mumble, "You're hopeless," and then, I mean, I'm still just convinced that you're just like freaked out and you're seeing things, right? I mean, it's very clearly Baron to me. I've been with Baron for the past. I haven't left Baron's side in like 24 hours. Like, you're just seeing things. You're tripped the fuck out. So I'm chilling, or not chilling. Where's Irina? I'm looking around for Irina. You do whatever you want to do, psychopath. I'm gonna look
You
in
get a
this
D20
room.
from Al.
I'm gonna look in this room. I'm gonna open this door. Oh wait, no, she was in there. What the hell? Found it.
A 5.
Okay. Yeah, you find Irina in this room. She's sitting on, what is this room? She's sitting on actually they'll be in this room over here, actually.
Okay.
Whoops. I just made them upside down. Whatever. They're in there.
Yeah.
I'm sitting on the bed. You know, they were talking quietly to each other.
Well, I'm happy
Des
to
would've
see
tried
you.
to follow close enough to listen.
Okay.
But
Well, I'm happy to see you made it here safe, Irina. But I'm not like gonna encroach on it, but I am gonna take like one step in the room, like a half step in. But I'm not like approaching them really. Just trying to like probe their attitude and how they receive me.
Irina kind of flinches at the sight of you, but Ismark doesn't seem phased. But there is like a look in his eyes, like Irina kind of told him a little bit, or you know, she told him something that's kind of changed his attitude with you.
Irina, has any of today's events come back to you? I mean, when we asked you in his room, you seemed very cloudy on the subject, but are you fully aware of what just happened?
No.
Well, let me tell you in detail how the past 8 hours or so have gone. And we don't got to roleplay the whole thing out. I just explained to them both very clearly that she was kidnapped. We were imprisoned for trying to get info on the whereabouts of the son. Come to find out, she's possibly been taken there. Tell her the story of the tour maker's house. And I think I think this is the first time Ismark is hearing a lot of this. Tell her how the office thing went. That Zaris influenced the burgomaster to open the door. We find her bound and tied in basically a shrine to her, and we were told to drop our weapons and to come with them, and they said no. And the only clear goal that we have had since entering these lands are to protect her, and so we took up arms to defend her. And whether it looked like that or anything else, that's the simple truth. But
Mhm.
one thing is painfully clear. It's not safe for you here in Vallaki. The one thing that I can say without talking to the rest of the group. We should probably be on our way
Give
sooner rather
me
than later.
a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
And when you started this conversation, you felt Des hop on your shoulder, and then he went
Yeah,
uninvincible too.
I've become
Just
pretty
so
used
he's
to it.
there.
Yeah, I've become pretty used to it. That's a big 13. Big 13 on the percept.
Okay. Mm. Yeah,
I rolled a 12.
it's been a long night. We just need to rest. Thanks for letting us know.
I'm going to if it's all right with you both, I'm going to ask Al. Al is very beside himself from the events today. He's not good around blood. He's not good around seems to be trauma or stress of any kind. So I'm going to ask Al if he'll stay with y'all just to be 100% sure that if something is further to happen like what happened last night, that at least a member of your hired party is present to do what they can. But for now, I'll leave Des.
Okay.
Obviously, I've got no control of Des, but in the moment, I'm speaking like I do. I'm getting a little cocky.
Yeah.
Like Malachi's getting a little cocky. So Zaris can, like, Des can just stay on my shoulder as I walk out the room, or he can hop off and, like, hop on the nightstand.
Des just pecks you and then goes to the bookshelf or whatever.
I'll shut the door behind me.
I'll let you shut it.
Oh, I did. I think we shut unshut. It keeps
gosh,
opening.
it's
It
bugged
keeps
out
opening.
now.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, it's fine.
Al, what the fuck is wrong with you? Come here. Come here. Is he gonna follow? Are you gonna follow?
Are you saying come here?
I'm saying come here, and I'm walking towards the bloody apparition.
I'm gonna say no, it's not safe here.
I got nothing. Oh, what does this do? Al, what do you think it is?
I can't tell you what it is. It's all I see is a bloody beast that's been following me from Baron's house.
I don't know if he's been
How are you so calm right now?
because I've been with Baron this entire time. I mean, every single time you've ran away from conflict, I've stood by Baron's side, and we don't exactly see eye to eye on everything. And yes, he may be covered in blood, but he's definitely not an apparition or a fiend or anything like what you're reacting to. I mean, I know you don't like blood, but I mean, he's not a
You're
monster.
telling me that thing is Baron?
Yes. I thought I said that a minute ago. Maybe it just completely slipped my mind because of how irrational you're acting, but that's literally Baron. That's the guy we met in the bar last night or 2 nights ago. I can't keep track. Everything's crazy in this place, but when did
You can't convince me that's Baron.
how about I blind you? I don't know.
I'm gonna cast detect magic. Well, out. This is just new player stuff. I don't know if this is just a known thing. Obviously, I would know. I've cast detect magic around Al at least 5 times, so I know what Al's magic looks like. So if he was,
Yeah.
if he had something, a curse,
you're
if he had
trying to.
something surrounded him, would I be able to see a different kind of aura? Would I be able to distinguish his magic from another kind?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast detect magic. With that intention. I feel like he's got to be like cursed, or he has to have like maybe just a big. I'm envisioning like a swirling red aura around his mind that's blinding him. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on.
Right. No, there's no magic that's affecting Al. You just get like a faint golden glow from the
Yeah.
entire church,
Yeah,
which you
correct.
would recognize as the effects of the hallowed ground spell.
Oh, let me
Whatever
ask you
that spell
this.
is.
Let me ask you this. Whenever we first arrived to Vallaki with Irina, we were tasked with the retrieval of the saints' bones that protect these grounds and make them hallowed. Do you honestly think that something as evil as what you're speaking of could step 1 foot on these grounds? Or do you think it's more likely that your mind is playing tricks on you?
How do you explain Isaac entering?
Well, he was a man. He wasn't an apparition. It's not like people can't come in here with bad intentions. I think it's more along the lines of, from at least what Constantine told us, it's more along the lines of safety from evil creatures, not evil people. I mean, does that not sound correct from your upbringing?
So there hasn't been. Al starts to think about it, and he's thinking about it, and he's saying it's starting to make sense to him, but still not, because there hasn't been. Irina wasn't protected, so in his head, the bones don't work.
That's fair.
But he is calmed down a little with you rationalizing that this is a sacred place, so a thing like that shouldn't be able to appear.
Okay. Well, you can make your decision. I mentioned
Am I close enough to be hearing all of this conversation?
I think you're like 150 feet away.
Yeah, you're still. We can
Unless you've
come back
moved.
to how long would Baron have been praying for?
Quite a while. I mean, I've got 3 deaths, even though I justifiably killed them. I'm taking time to
Okay.
visit with the Everlight.
Yeah, you're like 80 feet away.
Right, yeah, it's been you would probably notice them having a conversation from where you're at, even if you're in prayer. They would be in your line of sight. So that's
Basically,
something that would.
I was just gonna finish by saying, Al, I told Isak and Irina that you might go be with them, but Dez is there now, so you don't have to. But I'm gonna go talk to Baron about what our next steps are. So you can make your choice here. If you want to continue to be irrational, go ahead. If you want to continue to talk, I'm willing to hear you out, but that is Baron.
Al furrows his brows at you because you continue to call him irrational, and he's just gonna say, fine, go ahead and approach that thing, and I'm gonna stand here and watch you around this corner.
Okay. Sounds good. Watch closely. And then I'm gonna take off walking towards Baron. God, I hope it's Baron. I mean, I'm also not gonna like interrupt your prayer. So like I can stand at a short, just like
if we want to go to Zaris in the attic, like I'm willing to wait until his prayer's done.
Yeah, that's
fine
fine.
with
I mean,
that.
I would notice when you walk up and probably look up. So, but happy to move on to the next scene or back in time or whatever.
Well, Zaris is still digging through the attic.
Okay.
So,
Well, Al is convinced that you're an apparition of some kind, and I'm not entirely sure, but he seems extremely scared of you. It could be that you're covered in the blood of people. You might want to hit the washroom.
Am I actually? Yeah, am I actually still covered in that, or was I ever really covered in blood?
I mean,
What a
you
guy.
probably would have like wiped blood off of your face. Would you have taken time to like clean up your armor? I don't know what
Yeah, I guess I'm just
I don't know
envisioning
Okay,
what
so
that.
I'm
I
gonna
really don't know.
I'll take a gander at myself, right? And if it truly is that I'm blood covered and splattered or whatever, then I'll head
I mean,
outside to.
Baron is by the end of that battle he was covered in blood. Whether he took time to clean himself up between then and now is up to you.
No, I
You
wouldn't have
do it now.
because yeah, I mean that's normal, right? You wait till the end of the day of the battle or whatever to. So I'm gonna say, we're staying at the inn, right? Or are we staying
We
here?
actually we haven't paid for tonight. It's possible you have. Our party hasn't paid for tonight. We only paid one night. It has been like last night we were in jail, we were released. All of this happened morning. What time would you say it is, Dre? At this point?
Holy crap. Like somewhere between midday to 4 p.m.
Right. So
I
I mean
know
we're
that's
I
a big
mean
window, but
we're
somewhere.
talking early afternoon. No coin has been paid for stay tonight. We don't really have a place at the moment, so I don't know where you would go and with the intention of washing up.
Okay,
You've only known
so
us
I
for a
don't have a
day,
squad,
so
right? But here's the thing: so I don't have a squire, right? Who would normally be tasked with doing all that cleanup. So the next best thing I assume in this day age, in this realm, is because it's plate mail. I could go to the local blacksmith and pay him to, with his little lackeys, clean everything up, tighten everything up, do all the normal sort of maintenance on plate mail. And is any of that assumption good or not?
Yeah, I mean you're trying to find a
I mean,
vendor,
I can clean it
shop
myself,
made.
right? But if I can either get some scullery made from the inn or a professional to do it, then I'll go ahead and have them do it. So
Yeah. You would know like whereabouts. There's like a business-ish part of town that you would
yeah,
be aware of. Yeah.
so I'm going to go do that. So even if I have to stand around and just chat with the blacksmith while his lackeys do that, and I'm standing there in my underwear and holding on to my sword, then that's what I'll do.
Right. You probably have like pants on under your armor. You're probably not.
I'm just saying.
I'd imagine.
Sometimes I like to just stand out by the blacksmith and let it all hang out.
Or you probably have a change of clothes. Almost certainly.
I do.
Maybe
I
not.
have robes and
Maybe
stuff.
not.
No, I do.
But yeah, that would take probably an hour and like 50 silver. It's not something particularly expensive.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
at this point, I'm trying to get in the head of Malachi.
I think the fact that Zara stayed behind and the fact that Al runs away at every chance he gets, and the fact that Kalen is nowhere to be seen, Constantine is dead, Baron we met yesterday, Malachi kind of feels like he's the only one that's still truly on this mission of getting Irina to safety. So in a sense, he is adopting a sense of charge. So I am going to approach the father with a conversation if we want to go to Zaris before that happens. But just that's where Malaki's at. Like the fact that Zaris was not like, where is I? Like, I mean, I know he's got Dez, but I'm just like,
I mean, he told you where Irina was.
No, not. I'm just saying, like, Malachi doesn't feel like we should be worried about the belongings of the house. He doesn't think that Al should be as skittish as he is about all these things that going on. Like, we were tasked with something to protect this woman. We've already failed once. We need to be in force around her, and we need to get out of Vallaki because this has been the least safe place that we've been so far, in his head at least.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm going to approach the father with basically just saying, thank you for all that you've done. We're happy that we could help. You might be hearing some interesting things about us, but our party will probably be moving on. And we can role play that out if you want, but that's just kind of where Malachi's head is.
No, is there any other details, or you're just trying to keep it?
No, I don't really want to. I don't think
Sure.
I don't think I'll divulge in grand details. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't think I'll divulge in grand details of everything that's happened. But just that circumstances have arisen. It's not safe here. He knows that she was kidnapped at this point because I had informed him last night, first thing before we went to find her. I'm informing him we found her and we're going to be moving on sooner rather than later, and thanking him for his hospitality. And
Okay.
yeah, we're going to head. I'm not going to let him know where we're going because I don't think we've told him. I don't think we've told him that yet. We haven't told him any. I don't think we've told anybody in Vallaki about the Abbey. So I would not mention that.
He does inquire. Is it, you say you're leaving Vallaki?
Yes.
Where are you heading to? He does ask. You don't want.
By the way, I would have told Malachi what I was doing and where I was going.
Yes.
Right.
For sure. Fully aware of that. I'm assuming that Baron's on board and he's ready to. I mean, we were telling Captain Corgi earlier this morning, like, we will walk out of the town, like, we will leave. So Malachi's got it in his head, we're leaving sooner rather than later. Anyways, to answer his question, it's east, right? Is the direction of the Abbey from Vallaki? No.
Yeah.
I think
Or
according to the
west,
map.
West.
I thought it was towards the left on the map.
Yeah.
It is.
West.
That's west.
Oh. But I mean, we haven't even been told a town, so I wouldn't even be able to tell him. We've been told that somewhere to the west there may be a place of safety. So we intend to head that
Right.
direction.
Who told you to head to Kresk?
To be completely honest with you, I didn't catch their name, but it was a different person that told us than that Vallaki was safe. So take two, right? I mean, you even agreed that yourself that Vallaki wasn't safe whenever we first arrived. It did not take long for Vallaki to prove itself.
That is true, but I'm afraid you will not find salvation to the west. It might seem further from Strahd's grasp, but no such place exists in Barovia.
Yeah, we're kind of finding that out the longer that we're here. I do have a question extremely off topic for you before we make our departure. Would that be all right?
What is it that you ask?
To your knowledge, are there any dragons in these lands?
Dragons. I think I've read something. No dragons exist today, no.
Right.
But before Strahd, the burgomaster, I would check with him. He likes books. It's likely he's got something. He reads up on all that stuff. Tell him I sent you. And I'm very curious about the dragons myself now. Interesting question. Why do you ask about dragons?
I've just heard things in passing that at one point or another they were, or at least one was roaming these lands. We've only been here a short time, and if you hear one thing
No,
within a week, it's worth mentioning. There are no dragons where I come from, so the topic definitely does fascinate me. But we were simply
I
told in
think I
passing,
would.
and it drew my curiosity.
I think I would have heard about a dragon by now.
Probably so.
But
Yes.
yeah, check with the burgomaster and tell my sister. Hello. She's the Baroness. Much to do around here. So I'll let you get to it. And if you ever seek refuge, you know where to come.
Thank you, Father. That's where I'll walk away.
Thank you. Okay, let's go to. Let me get a 1d4 from Xeris.
4.
On a 4. On a 4. Give me a perception check. Or an investigation.
16.
Okay. So on a 4, you're able to make pretty quick work. Normally it would have taken, probably a couple hours to kind of get through this stuff, but you're just kind of whipping through crates. Most of them you're able to rip off the lid and be like, okay, nothing but a bunch of junk in here. So you got some pretty good momentum tearing through the attic. Most of it is just random, old dusty books. Like there's some like furniture, a lot of like parchment and like random useless, like really like office supplies and just like storage for random things. You do, however, in one of the crates that's like kind of buried underneath at the bottom, you find a crate that looks like it was recently disturbed. And there's like something missing from it. There's clearly something in there because all the boxes were packed pretty tight, and this one's like missing something that looks like a large book. Would have fit in that slot, but it is now missing, not there.
Okay.
But nothing else of importance or value.
I might go back to the library then and see if there's a book around that size.
Yeah, I can tell you. Search in the library. It's just a
And also
bunch.
just anything that has since I'm along these lines, I was also thinking about the dragon. So just if there was any books about the dragon or that had Strahd's name or anything.
I was gonna say that I was gonna relay to Zaris that info that I had just gotten, but I was just gonna wait my turn. I feel like I'd
I was already thinking about that because I mean Zaris is already in the mind of what Madame Ava had said.
Not even needed then. Yeah, that's kind of been your mission the whole time. So
yeah, but you can also relay that. So he's kind of doubling down, searching. Now he's looking extra. Yeah. So in the office, I'd say since you're specifically looking for a book on dragons, you do stumble across one book that is like it's like a biography on a castle within there's a map too, kind of that's showing where it is. It looks like it's to the southwest of Falaki, and it's just detailing a dragon who was appearing as a human, and kind of had like a military there that was it was like a what do you call it? Kind of like a military base. It was like standing against, assault after assault. Just stood for centuries. Accumulated a lot of wealth. It's in a very strategic location near the mountains, and near the lake. But eventually, it was just overthrown, and nothing was ever it kind of became unaware of what happened to the dragon. Maybe he fled or just kept appearing as a human. Kind of unknown what happened. But let me see what our map looks like. We have one in Discord.
Yeah, I do see a castle kind of southwest by the river. I don't know if it's that one. But...
I don't know. Where is that? The top. Yeah, that is the spot that is marked in the book, detailed in the book.
Okay. All right. With that, I'll probably head back.
Okay.
I would have also relayed the info on the sister of the father. and further intensified our need to get out of here.
Okay.
It does.
Also, just yeah. I'll search the Baron's body too. Just does he have anything on him? I assume Korga's already left. Is anybody there?
The place is emptied. Are you how are you? There, are you just walking out the front and trying to see if there? Are you gonna go room to room
I'll
and
check.
try looking?
Uh,
I can pull up the let me pull up the map. Where are we? So gone, and then there's you.
I'll probably just go through room by room, just kind of quickly, see if I see any book that's around the same size of the like dust or whatever of the.
Right. To see if you can. Yeah, give me nothing in that room. That was a guest room. There's nothing in Izek's room. Just a bunch of creepy dolls. What is this room? That's just a cloak room. That's just a giant closet, filled with shoes, slippers, boots. This room smells of powder and fine perfume. A vanity with a mirror stands against one wall, next to a faceless wooden mannequin wearing a white bridal gown. Mounted on another wall is a full-length mirror with a gilded frame. A door in one corner leads to a garderobe.
Do I see any like book or anything?
No books. No, this is like a powder room. There's no books. There's nothing in here.
Don't think I have. No. Okay, I will go. This just looks like a bathroom.
Yeah, this is just a bathroom.
Okay,
Just a tub against the wall and folded towels.
I'll probably go downstairs.
All right. Loading. Where is Zerus? Is right here. Okay.
I'd be down here, right? Where did those stairs go to?
Oh, did you go down the other stairs? Okay, so you'd be
Yeah.
over here.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, this is a kitchen. No books, just a bunch of food.
Open that door.
And this is just like a food prep area. Up there's the pantry. Just a bunch of foodstuffs. Half the shelves are bare. 2 barrels of wine stand against the wall.
Okay.
This room is a servant's quarters. Just 4 beds.
Okay. And it doesn't look like any book is here.
No books.
I'm trying to find if I think it's the kids' room. I'll probably look deeper. Since he was up there.
Which could up in the attic?
Yeah, unless that was already upstairs then. I guess all the people's rooms were upstairs,
yeah,
I guess.
I don't think they're. Oh yeah, that was probably Victor's room. Is the one you broke out through the window.
Oh.
But yeah, you searched that room and there was nothing in there.
Okay.
And yeah, you searched this like attic room and again, nothing. That was just like a bunch of random scrolls, but nothing that was substantial, like that size, or anything else seemingly important.
Okay. So, doesn't seem like anything?
No.
Alright. I'll probably open the window and fly out and go back to the church.
Okay. Back at the church. I'd say by that time, Baron gets his armor cleaned up, spends a little bit of time cleaning himself up and can make his way back to the church. He get back probably, probably about the same time, shortly after Xeris gets here. Malachi and Al, are you guys just hanging out during this like 30 minutes?
I'm being distracted by a rogue mage in my room. Give me just a second.
Is there anything, Al?
I'm happy to let Al take the floor for a second.
There's about like a 30-minute window where
Well,
Xeris
the last
and Bruno
thing
are
that
missing.
Al was doing was he was peeking around the corner to see if Malachi approached the bloody ghost, the ghoul, to see if it would attack or eat him. And I guess it just walked out of the church after they talked. And so there was nothing that was told to Al. So he just thinks it's a friendly ghost.
I mean, there was stuff told to you. There was stuff told that it was Baron and that you were being
not after
not
thing
after
that Al.
Then you saw Malachi walk by and like have a. After that, after he walked out, Malachi did walk back by and had a conversation with the father that probably lasted all of 3 or 4 minutes, probably. And then I was walking over back towards you when we ended that and went to Zaris. So that's kind of timeline.
I'm just gonna wave. Hey, Al.
Are you back?
Are we in the same space?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay.
No, I say it as I'm coming through the door.
Yeah, what's the word? Hesitate. Just I'm hesitant, but I just wave, and I have a confused look on my face.
Oh, Baron, you cleaned up. That's a good idea. And I just reach down and I cast Prestidigitation on myself and just instantly clean my boots and stuff.
Does that actually clean you, or just give the illusion of clean?
No. You instantly clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. That's a cantrip. You can just keep casting it.
Yeah. So if it's 1 cubic foot, I'll just like...
Like a sonic shower.
A minute, you're fully clean.
So I'm going to say to Xeris, I'll be tripping. And I don't know exactly what's wrong with him, but I don't know that it is physical. And I don't know if he's cursed or if he's got some sort of psychic thing happening to him. But if you've got anything that can either detect that or cure wounds wouldn't work, but remove curse or I don't know, something.
Urge.
I
We
don't
we need
don't
to try
believe
something.
last time I tried to do something, he wasn't willing, so it didn't quite work.
Well,
Yeah,
he was
so-
in a manic state when you tried, so
Yeah. And I can't try it again until tomorrow. But
I'm just gonna take note, Dre. I'm gonna keep an eye on Al. I'm looking for anything weird. Maybe he's got something on his person or when he's taking stuff out of his pack at night or anything like that. I am on high alert for whether or not he's got one of those little dolls that might be cursed. He's got
Reasonable.
like a Blinsky doll.
anything. I'm gonna keep my eyes open.
Reasonable.
Give me a I need a perception check from Baron. And this is while he was out in town by himself.
Okay. I get +3 on wisdom. On insight.
No perception.
I was I don't know how that turned out to a 7. Is that a 7? Oh, it looks like a 1. I thought I rolled a natural 1.
What is it?
7.
Okay. Sorry, you guys can go back to what you were doing.
Now I do have a 10 passive perception.
No.
Just saying.
No.
I found a book on a biography about a castle southwest of Valaki, where a dragon used to be, and he roamed as a human. But the whereabouts of this dragon are no longer known.
Ooh, we should go talk to him.
I look at Zara sideways and then slowly start to transform and grow to the point. No, I'm kidding.
I also, maybe that's what we are meant to find, but
Charm.
it
I just
seems
thought
like
of
there
it.
was another book that was no longer in the attic.
Could Al be charmed in some way? Is there a spell or anything for charms?
Detect magic would have caught that, correct? Would I have an understanding of that and be able to say yes or no?
No comment. Let me just type.
So I don't know if our next.
So your question is if he was charmed, would detect magic pick it up?
Yeah.
I would say yeah.
No, he's not charmed.
Detect magic, or I would have told you.
Okay.
Whether
No,
that's correct or
I'm
not.
confident he's not charmed.
Sense magic.
He has, as far as I can tell, as far as my magic can say, he's not afflicted in any way, in a magical sense, as far as I know.
But detect anything, right, means you're technically looking for an object.
Detect
And if you had a
magic.
charmed object on him, yeah.
Detect magic would show, like if he had a cursed doll in his pocket or something, there would be red ooze seeping out of the pocket. I would imagine. I'm not.
Yeah.
Sure.
100%.
Got it.
Okay.
But if he was charmed himself, right, like it was a spell or a psychic attack or something, and is charmed a condition
Not really sure.
that a person can have?
It is a condition, but there's also different types of charming. Charm typically has like extra additions. It's usually like explained, like you're charmed, and this is This is the effects of this charm. So, but there is like a base type of charm, which is like you can't attack the person you're charmed. It's not so much
Manipulation of what you're seeing.
right, but but I mean, of course, that is entirely possible that somebody can use magic to control another person. That does exist.
Everyone we've killed so far. I'm gonna respond to Zaris at this point, and I'm gonna say, yeah, well, for those who didn't know, he, and I point to the father, is the brother-in-law of the Baron. That alongside with the fact that Irina was kidnapped no less than 12 hours ago. We should probably get moving, and whether we go to this castle or look for the abbey, I'm saying this pretty quiet, like there's no one standing around us within 100 feet, so I'm assuming that my words are safe here.
Mhm.
I'm kind of in favor of Southwest.
Does the father know that the Baron's dead?
I didn't tell him. I didn't tell I didn't tell him that I was going to heed his words and go talk to the Baron. All I said after he told me to ask the Baron about the dragon, all I said was thank you. So I did not tell him one way or the other. But I think it best that we leave.
Are we thinking of leaving Irina here for safety, or taking her with us?
Absolutely not. She's not safe here. I don't know if I don't know.
I mean, it's hollowed ground.
Yeah, but I mean, if last night's a case for anything, it's that even hallowed ground can be entered by men with bad intentions.
I mean, we could stay here for a day and just board it up, and to keep from non-hallowed things, or the humans getting in.
We have a very limited amount of time before the news of what's transpired tonight gets out, and we have no way of predicting one way or the other how that news is going to be taken. Yes, we've gathered
What,
an
are they going to
idea.
send more guards?
Do you intend to go against the entirety of the village? If it comes down to that?
I tend to just keep... What did he say? Keep hope?
Zaris, we've seen eye to eye on most things, but it is my full
I mean, I'm
belief.
fine leaving too, but I
don't know
yeah,
if anything
that's
good.
fine
I
with
don't
me
know.
too.
I don't know if anything good comes from us staying. I mean, yeah, we could stay. We could board up. We could try to rest tonight. But I mean, what do we do if the entire town comes against us? What if we've got this all wrong?
I mean, I don't think there's any love lost by the town.
We haven't even met the Baroness. I mean, who knows how much power she has if she takes the stand this afternoon, this evening, and says that Valaki's #1 enemies are held up in the church. I mean, what if they send messengers and reach out to distant towns and say that we've came in and slaughtered? I mean, we could be public enemy
Well, they're likely to,
#1.
if they're going to do that, they're going to do that anyway, right? But that won't take effect overnight.
That is true, but I mean,
We could go to town hall first, give the narrative before they do.
that is not the worst idea I've heard.
But I'm also fine leaving. We can go to the castle of the
No,
dragon.
I like the town hall idea. Let's go to town hall on our way out. We'll make our speech and then we'll go.
That's fine with me.
Or if who's the worst? Do we really need to take a long rest?
I wouldn't mind taking a short rest. That would be nice.
A short rest wouldn't give me much. I'm spent
Okay,
before I'm spent before a long rest.
Okay. What about this? We go to the town center, we make a speech. And in that speech we say, we're good guys, we're here to help you. We've helped you already. We're gonna be at the church, spending the night, and we're leaving first thing in the morning because we got other villages to go free from corruption, and see how they react. If they say, yay, then we go to the church and spend the night. If they boo us and try to run us out of town, we just head out of town.
That's fair with me. Should we ask Irina and
No, she doesn't get a choice.
what they would like to do?
So, are we agreed this is the plan?
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
I would like to at least take an hour break before we go.
That's fine with me.
I would also like to just talk to. I see Udo and his mom down here. Just make sure he got it out all right.
Okay. If we take an hour rest and then go do what I just said, Dre, you need to roll to see if anything happens during the hour, or do we say that just passes?
I mean, it just depends. Usually don't roll, but it depends.
And Jacob, I assume you want an hour because that's the equivalent of a short rest.
Yeah.
Real quick, let's get a. Sorry, I'm gonna pull everybody back here. Let me get a perception check from everybody.
12.
20. Not Nat.
Rolled a 6 on every perception check tonight, by the way.
That's
Wow,
good.
5.
That's good.
But again, my passive is 10.
BRB.
Who's giving the
I'm sorry, what's
speech?
happening?
Al rolled
Oh,
a
I'll give
20.
it.
Al rolled a 20. And Dre just pinged outside the door.
He keeps
Got it.
being outside the door.
Are we prepared for the question that the town is going to have? That is, what have we done other than kill their ruler, and how do we plan to fill the void that we've now left? I mean, I don't think their reaction is going to
We
be
have
either
saved
yay
their
or
church.
boo.
We have saved their church. We have saved a person that was in chains. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're just
sorry.
talking.
I'm back.
Yeah. And then
Hold on. Al's gonna rub his eyes. And he's gonna look at the church doors and squint his eyes.
I'm not even acknowledging Al. Like, Al is just seeing shit today. So I'm gonna continue.
I'm watching him like a hawk. So
True.
He's gonna approach Baron, and he's gonna peek around Baron and use him as a shield and continue looking at the door. Do you guys see that?
I'm going to turn towards the door.
I'm gonna need a D20 from Al.
And I'm gonna put my arm around Al's shoulder and say, "Let me see what you're looking at, little buddy."
From me?
Yes,
Yeah.
from Al.
Oh boy. Nat 1. Oh no, that's a 7. Oh,
7.
not any better.
Okay, Al starts to have a seizure. He starts to like violently shake and tremble, falls to the ground, and starts convulsing.
Okay, I'm going to immediately drop down, yank a piece of leather off of my pack, and put it in his mouth so that he can bite on that instead of biting his tongue. I have some medical training, by the way, if we need to roll anything.
No, that's go ahead and do a medical check, or what is it? Medicine check.
I'll go to the doors and just shut them.
Nat 20, baby.
Okay, yeah, before Al's able to bite through his tongue, you're able to get a piece of leather in there, and hold his arms down to his side so he's not able to hurt himself. But after about 10 seconds, he seems to be okay.
Okay, I'm going to look over my shoulder where he was looking. What do I see?
Shut doors
Closed
now.
doors.
Oh, the doors are closed? Oh.
Yes. I'll walk over to the window, I guess. I mean, this seems a little bit more serious. I mean, he fell to the ground having a seizure. At least he was like moving and running before, so do I see anything out the window?
You do not.
Alright, I'm fully convinced he's lost it. Last thing we said was we were gonna take an hour rest, so I'm gonna kick up on a pew. I mean, it seems like Baron's definitely got like him under control at this point. I mean, he seems completely in his element of taking care of him. So I'm just gonna kick up, and yeah, Al's going crazy and terrified as usual.
We need you, buddy. Pull through. I tap Al.
So you guys are taking a short rest, you said?
Yeah, and I'll just go up here and just make sure they're all right. Just talking.
Well, hang on. Before everybody starts running away, I'm going to cast protection from evil on Al.
Okay.
I assume it's going to work because it says willing creature, but he's unconscious, right?
He can still deny.
How does that work?
Okay, it says.
Am I conscious of that?
This is more of an out of RP decision. So, but you ultimately decide. So, I mean, you can decide.
So Al denied the bravery because there is no bravery to be found in the moment, but he wouldn't deny a protection.
Right.
Because like,
I mean, you came to me to hide behind me, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it says you're protected against certain creatures, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fey, fiends, and undead. You get creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls. You can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throws against the relevant effect. Casting now. It is done.
All right. And then you guys were going to rest for how long?
Just an hour.
Okay. What is this? A short rest to regen?
Yeah.
Is that what we're?
Yeah.
All right.
And if nothing is happening perceptively, This will last up to 10 minutes with concentration, so that's what I'm going to do while we're resting here.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, nothing eventful. I'll just say towards the end of your short rest, you hear a knock coming from the front door.
Oh boy.
I'm the closest to it, yeah.
You are.
And it's still daylight, right?
Yeah, I think it's probably like 1 p.m. I guess, yeah.
I'm going to
It's
walk over here.
not that late.
This is me, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, who's there?
A friend.
What does that voice sound like to me? Male or female?
Sounds like a man's voice.
What's your name, friend?
Oh, fuck me.
What was the other one?
I don't remember.
Was it Mary?
Mary.
Oh yeah.
Rufus T. Barley Sheath?
You guys always ask
I'm waiting.
for
I'm waiting for the
names.
day that I catch a reference, John. It'll happen one of these days.
Fuck.
That is from 30 Rock.
You can call me Ernst.
Who is this?
Well, Ernst,
Is that
do I know any Ernst? Since I'm not local to Valaki, but
You do not.
and is it a common name? No, you just made it up.
It's not. I mean, I guess there are common names, but
Well, I mean, does it give me a hint as to whether it's not as human or that?
no, you
Um,
can't really derive anything from his name. You know, it's just a
okay.
name. It's just a
Okay.
first name.
Does he say it like he might be a dragon?
He does not.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna take out my sword and have it at the ready, and I mean, just kind of casually to the side, and I'm going to open the door.
Okay. Open it. Evening. Can I come in?
No. No, you cannot.
I'm
I'd like to know your
No,
business.
He steps through the door. I'm joking. Just fucking with you. I'm
Yeah.
here on the behalf of Fiona Watcher. She's had me keeping an eye on you. You piqued her interest, and she'd like to serve you lunch. I couldn't help but overhear you talking about your city council meeting, and I think Miss Watcher would be very intrigued. And she could likely lend a hand as well. Miss Watcher has been against the former burgomaster, and she could probably ease your exit from Valaki and be of assistance too. But either way, Fiona, Miss Watcher, can answer any questions you might have. He hands
Okay. So
out a
out of.
letter
Mhm.
and like kind of politely hands it to Malachi.
He hands what to me? Sorry.
A letter.
A letter.
Okay.
Does this guy
So
look
it's an
familiar?
invitation.
Give me a
Remembrance check.
remembrance check. Give me the history or investigation.
Can I take that action too? With the history.
An 8.
Oh, no, and
Nobody recognizes. Baron wouldn't recognize.
okay. Out of RP, do I know who this lady is? Fiona Watcher. Have we heard her name?
Heard.
I was wondering if that's who I went into the room with Des.
Fiona Watcher is that I can confirm. You would remember the name Fiona Watcher and the Watcher brothers, where the brothers having the bar fight. Or I mean, yeah, you guys had the bar fight with them. So Fiona Watcher is the mother that Des kind of spied on.
And she's Gypsy or whatever that those people are.
Vistani.
Is she? Is she Vistani?
Vistani.
Did we learn that?
She trying to think. I mean, Des didn't relay none of that information was relayed, and
It was.
Saris, sorry, that she was Vistani or that she looked like a Vistani. To Des
Gotcha.
or to Zaris, that wasn't.
Nothing about her clothing would have even indicated it.
No.
Don't they dress weird? Okay.
All
And
that
she
I
lived
told you
in,
is that she might be on Strahd's side just because her sons made up a lie that we were talking crap about Strahd.
Okay. Okay. But I've been handed a letter.
Yes.
I guess Baron wouldn't know that. I don't know if I told him any of that.
You might not have told me that, but I mean, again, I'm from Barovia. Is she famous enough that I would have heard of her, or even my town, my time?
You also saw the bar fight. You were in the bar.
I did, yeah.
Yeah, and Baron is familiar with Fiona Watcher. The like one of the powerful.
And I would likely recommend that we go visit her, right? Like, there's no downside to going and visit her, right?
I mean, you don't know, just like you don't know much. You didn't know much about the mayor aside from his name and kind of where he lives.
Gotcha.
You know the name. You haven't really investigated beyond that.
Okay.
She's the one with the drunkard sons, right?
You're asking the who?
You're asking him that the drunkards were her sons?
Yeah, I'm asking the guy.
Yes, our sons were big drinkers, but no more. There's no wine left, so guess I'll have to find another hobby. Good day, gentlemen. Miss
I'm going to turn to the group and say,
looks forward to the meeting.
Oh, okay. What does the leather say? Malachi.
Great question. Let me open it up and read it to you all.
It just says like Miss Fiona Watcher cordially invites you to.
It says Miss Fiona Watcher
evening
cordially
tea,
invites
blah,
you
blah,
to
blah,
a
blah,
fighting
blah, blah,
evening,
blah,
blah 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 blah.
She's gonna kill us this. We probably shouldn't go that. If we leave Irina here, she'll be gone when we get back. It's gonna be a vampire ambush. P.S. Get out of Valaki right now. Yeah, it just says about that.
Well, I'm going to say the Everlight, when the Everlight closes a door, it opens a window.
Malachi rolls his eyes.
Okay.
Everything. I think she wants to be Burgomaster, and she wants to use this opportunity to do it. Maybe she wants to be in charge of this place, and it's my belief that she's one of Strahd's. It's just a short conversation that I believe that, but it's more than I have to go on for most.
So should we go to try to meet her, or should we go talk to the Burgomaster's wife and see if she wants to take over?
I would feel better with the father's sister than this person, probably. I mean, who's to say we have any say in the matter, anyways?
Did she give us an address there?
Yeah,
On
the
it's turn left on Evil Vampire Ambush Street, I think. I mean, Harm Avenue.
She drew a little picture of what her house looks like.
Is it made out of gingerbread?
I could send us first to scout it before we go.
That is true.
Well,
I'd like to.
Here's what I'm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. What I was going to say was I would consider. I get the fact that we might not want to go to her place. Maybe we still want to meet with her. Maybe we should send her a letter back saying we'll be happy to meet you in neutral ground, like maybe in the town square or here at the church.
I don't feel comfortable leaving Irina personally, so
We can at the very least. Oh, sorry.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's.
I've never suggested that we leave Irina alone. She should go with us wherever we go.
Yeah, as long as she's either coming with us or I can stay behind. I mean,
we can at the very least ask Father what he thinks about Watcher. This is his home.
Do you plan to break the news to him of what's transpired in the fullness of it?
I mean, I can. The way he was, he might have treated his sister awful, and so maybe he has no love lost either.
I will go with the flow, as they say, but I just want it to be made known that my vote is to leave now. But I'm not going to push the issue. I don't know if there's anything...
I'm also fine leaving and just going to the castle.
I don't know if there's anything good that we can turn of this. I'm not saying we've made a grand mistake. I think that the Baron was corrupt and evil, but I don't know if there's a way where we win this game of politics. I'm really not sure. I think we're pretty handy with the sword and combat in general. I mean, maybe only as of late. I mean, we kind of got our asses handed to us by some bitches in a tower. But I don't know.
Maybe y'all did.
Flying 60 feet in the air and doing all that is devil's play, so. I don't know. I mean, I hear y'all, and I mean, I am intrigued, and as much as I'd like to get down and dirty, I don't know if Irina is killed or if another one of us die. I mean, is it really worth? I mean, we've kind of eliminated the threat here, and if another power takes place that is a new threat.
Do we care about Lucky?
Personally, more than what we've already done for it, no. I mean, we've eliminated the mistreaters. I mean, obviously there are more. I mean, there's mistreaters everywhere you go, but I mean, we can't just stay here and I mean we can, but what it's kind of back to our party's age-old question. What is our goal? Is our goal to sit here and ensure that a confident power gets put in place here, or is our goal to fill out Madame Ava's fortune telling, or is our goal to march into Strahd's castle and hope we roll good? I
Okay,
don't know.
no, this is the obvious, right? Again, sort of out of roleplay meta here. The goal obviously is to build up enough strength by taking these side quests and the adventure along the way, so that when we do face Strahd, right? So whenever we're presented with an opportunity to go and do something like that, right? Then generally speaking, my tendency would be to go and do that, even if it turns into an ambush or it turns into this or whatever. We can certainly leave, right? I mean, the DM's going to give us an opportunity to grow, even if we don't take this opportunity, right?
Yeah, well, I think
John.
Is the thing, by knowing where the dragon is, we possibly know where the Sword of Sunlight is. And that's the number one thing that I could imagine that would hurt Strahd. Wouldn't you like to wield that sword, Baron?
Absolutely.
this is the first time Baron's ever hearing about the sword, so he needs to react appropriately. He's like, the Sword of Sunlight? What? Or maybe he's heard about it. I don't know. But
I would assume maybe that I've heard about it, but a sword, sunlight, killing Strahd, me being a paladin, the whole bit. Yeah, I'm all on board with that. Ever light. Let's go get
Here's
that
my
sword.
thought: is we killed a tyrant leader, but Watcher is probably worse. So when we come back here, it'll probably be worse off if we leave now. Do we care or do we not?
I mean, why are we defeating Strahd, for a trophy, or are we trying to save the land? I mean, that's really up to the party.
Leave.
Yeah, we're trying to save the land, right? We're trying to
I
free
mean,
the people.
I mean, I can't speak for Baron. I mean, he's a resident of these lands, but me personally, I've been Scotty beamed me up here, you know? I mean, it was never my intention to be here, but I mean, if killing Strahd is a means to leave, I kind of agree with Zaris. I mean, I don't necessarily have love for these lands at this point. I do have love for people who are mistreated, which is why I've been fine with our actions up to this point. But I have no intention of becoming a politician. Politics is full of lies and deception, and I want no part in that. I'm fine with removing and attempting to place people in power. I mean, that's fine with me, but I won't be a part of any deception or lies. That's for sure. So, like I said, my vote is simply to leave, but I will go with the flow. And if y'all want to attend this meeting, or y'all want to go march into town square and announce to the world or to the village what we've done, I mean, I'm not going to be bitter about it. I'm just simply stating how I feel that with our current goal in mind, our current larger goal of killing Strahd, I think we've found good leads here. I think we've, kind of like Zaris was just saying, I think we found good leads with the mountain. And yes, Baron, you haven't been with us long, but I mean, if you are going to accompany us, I mean, we got a fucking Sword of Sunlight that we think exists. I mean, Madam Wizard Lady hadn't been wrong yet. But yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm just stating my vote, but I'll be full on wherever we go, unless I won't have any
Well,
part.
it's clear that the next major quest is the sword, right? Because we've got Irina, which is somehow key to this, and the sword is obviously going to be key to it. It's just a matter of whether or not we want to go on this side quest with Chica, that's given us an invitation. And Zaris seems to think he doesn't have good feelings for her, and he's an evil imp. So, I'm all for taking his advice and not going to have dinner with
I
that
prefer
lady.
devilishly good looking.
Malachi didn't have any love lost either. He added a whole lot to her message about being ambushed by.
Yeah, that was definitely based off of Zarus's description of her the other night.
Yeah. If
I mean,
she's
yeah,
truly interested in doing harm to us, she'll track us down.
that is true. I mean, it's possible if we decline this invitation and go about our way that she might come to us. Who knows? Maybe we'll be followed. That's a whole nother angle to this. I mean, do we truly need to wrap up everything here to ensure that we're not sought after? I mean, Zarus, of course, will be sought after with his good looks, but that's a given.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a decision here. Y'all decide if you want to do it. I'm going to call the priest over. I'm going to tell the priest to go get his sister. I'm going to say, meet us in the town square. We're going to do the same plan that we talked about before. We'll give a little speech, and we'll say, between the priest and his sister, they're going to take over. The light illume you. We're out.
I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I don't really have a better idea other than just
That's fine with.
dipping out the back door.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't hate it.
All right. So Dre, it's up to you if you want to role play all of that. I can give you the sketch of the speech that I would give once we get there. You can tell us what the effects of that are. But I think we've decided we've taken a little rest. We'll make the speech and then we'll just head on out of town.
All right, let me just get a quick summary. So we want to go gather the Baroness. We don't know where she is.
We're going to send the priest to go get her because, I mean, we could send an urchin, but
Who doesn't know
we'll send the
yet that
priest.
we killed his brother-in-law? That
But
is.
you guys killed the Baron. So you want to go to his brother-in-law.
Yeah, Korga and the Baron killed the Baron.
Who killed the Baron? Oh,
Korga and the Baron. Cord killed the Baron.
Korga killed the Baron?
Yes.
Oh.
By throwing the first spear. And the Baron's actions himself killed him.
Oh, that's what you're gonna say. We killed him, but they made us kill him.
It was all in self-defense.
Right.
The issue is we're throwing whatever. Look, we're the big bad adventurers here, right? And we just toppled the government. So we're going to give the weight of our presence to the burgomaster's wife and the priest, right? Say between them, they're going to take over the city or they're going to lead you, right? And we just leave it at that. And then we say we'll say something about our overall goal here, which is to hopefully free the land of the oppression of Strahd. And to that end, we're going to take our leave and continue our quest.
Uh-huh.
And if the crowd wants to chase us, they can chase us or, whatever. But
do you want to try and convince Father Lucian first? Or... Right, because he still doesn't know.
Are we just telling him? Are we just telling him, "Hey, go get your sis"? Because I think his first question is going to be.
So we can tell him. We can say, "Hey, look, the burgomaster." We'll give him the whole story, right? Burgomaster's dead, and the chief of police, right, are dead.
No, he's alive.
Because
Korga's alive. Korga's alive.
Oh, I thought somebody killed him.
No, Korga's alive and well. I cut his binds.
Oh, that's right. I said when we meet again, it should be on better terms or whatever. Okay, so we tell him the burgomaster's dead. It was a whole thing. 3 of the guardsmen are dead. In the end, somebody needs to take over between you, your sister, and Korga, right? Who should be able to keep the peace. Then we want to announce that to the people.
Okay. But first you have to... Because you still don't know if Donovich or Lucian is going to go along with... Is that his name? Father Lucian?
Yeah.
Oh, Father Lucian Petrovich.
Right. So I've got let's see. I could try to intimidate him.
I was
could
just
try
gonna
to
try to talk.
persuasion. I got a +2 on persuasion. Do we all want to roll a persuasion? Try to persuade him.
I have a +7. I was just gonna.
Oh, well, you do it. Jacob said all of that.
Yeah, I will tell you, this is gonna be a pretty difficult check. You can try and persuade him, but there's just a lot of unknown factors. You don't really know his relationship with the rest of the town. You don't really know what his goals are. Aside
But
from
the key thing here is not that he's going to take over. The key thing is, as a religious leader, right? He's there to provide stability and the hope that everything's going to be fine, blah, blah, blah. Spiritually, you got the lady burgomaster who has an element of continuity from a political perspective, and then you've got the chief of police who is the element of continuity from a civil defense perspective. So
murdered the leader of the town.
we didn't murder him.
We
He was
murdered
killed
him.
No, we didn't. He was killed in well, I didn't murder him. He was killed in combat, as far as I'm concerned. Plus, nobody was in that room but us. I mean, I wouldn't tell a lie, but the story will be what the story will be.
I mean, Korga was there. I'm just saying it's his
Oh, yeah.
it's his brother-in-law. I mean, like you can cut it 1,000 ways, but like we're telling this guy that we just killed
We're
Robert.
telling him
to
that
me.
he had 2 people like chained up in his house. We
Yes.
asked for them to be let go. His guards came. We said, "Hey, he has these people." They said, "Leave or we're going to kill you." We said, "Okay, we're going to leave." They said, "Put your weapons down." We said, "No, we're going to leave." And then Korga threw a spear.
Yeah. Oh,
So
we
Korga
can
started it all. If they want to throw Korga into the gallows.
Okay, but the
whatever.
question is, did you just tell all of that to the priest so that we can get this decision done, whether or not the
Yes.
priest is going to believe us or not? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Next step.
Okay. It's gonna be, let's see. If you just want to fully
We did not touch the Baroness, and we did not touch Victor.
If you want to fully convince and just kind of continue from like a good standpoint with Father Lucian, DC 25.
Is this with advantage because they're all helping?
You can have one person go up with you to help.
Okay.
I guess you could all go up if you wanted to.
I'll just roll advantage.
Who's gonna be?
Who's got the highest persuasion? I've got a +2.
I rolled a 21.
Oh.
That was with advantage.
Yeah.
21. So.
What I was asking was who else has a high? I've got a +2.
I have a +1.
We're not just gonna let everybody keep going up and trying and going up.
No, I understand. I thought you meant that if 2 went, then 2 would roll. That's okay.
No. Let me think. 21's not bad. So he's not gonna rally the guards. But he is.
I have to kill more.
Hesitant. You don't have to. You cut out, but it sounded like you said kill him.
No.
But no,
I said, are we gonna have to kill more guards? He listened to that whole story about them dying because they sent guards and wouldn't let us leave, and he was gonna get more guards.
need to speak with my sister.
Excellent. That's exactly what we were thinking.
Can you? Sorry, this is a lot.
I'm going to get real compassionate. Put my big, heavy arm around his shoulder with its gleaming, shining plate metal,
Newly
and I'm
polished.
that I've polished and cleaned. And I'm going to say, "Let's go see your sister."
Can you wait here?
Mm.
Why?
Yes,
I'll
we can
go
wait here.
find my sister. And
I will have Des invisible, like following,
okay.
and I will go sit with Irina
No trust.
since Des left.
No trust, Father Lucian.
We're about to get ambushed.
Let's see. Let's see. I don't even know where Fiona or the Baroness is.
Wasn't she having like a tea party or something with all the other women
Yeah.
Yeah,
back at the
not
house?
while there is a fucking
No, they
bells
all
ringing.
weren't there. I checked the room. They weren't there
Oh,
anymore.
did they all scattered?
There was
Okay.
alarms going off. There were guards running inside.
I
There
just
was
assumed they were still sitting there
explosion.
gossiping.
I will say
It,
it is 11:40. I
yeah.
know tomorrow's Labor Day.
Yeah.
Do you need a bit to prepare this, or I mean, I'm fine with going later just because it is a
Let's
holiday
do
tomorrow.
a poll. I'm not working.
I'm not working. Well, I'm not officially working tomorrow,
So
but I do have some stuff I need to do, and I am about
we
wasted.
can get to a stopping point if we want, or we
I'll
can get to a
I am
stopping point the
okay
long way or
either
the
way.
short way. So
I'd like it to be fleshed
Short way.
out for sure. I don't want to rush. I don't really want to rush anything.
Yeah, I don't want to rush
so-
anything.
not rush. It would just
Jacob, let her go. Do that again. Grab your mic again and
pause
look at your camera.
short. Do you
That's
have
funny.
how's Zeke feeling? And your camera's off, Zeke. Sorry, when I pull this out, it
Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Al's camera's
I'm
been
fine.
off.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
We will, yeah, in 30 minutes we'll do another pulse check.
I like 30 more. I like 30 more minutes.
But this way we're not rushing. And again, we can always just pause.
I've got nothing but keys the rest of the night, so.
Oh my god, what is he? Okay, Father Lucian. I was hoping you guys were tired. I don't know what the
That's what I
going on.
meant by like I didn't really like want to rush it. Like if you want to really prepare how this is gonna go, I would rather vote to stop
Yeah,
now.
I'm fine with that too.
Because
I
I want it to be fully
to-
fleshed out for sure. And I know there's a
I mean,
lot of shit that just went down.
everything's- I have all the information. I just
So,
need to-
so I won't be here next session. I just want y'all to know that I'll
Yeah.
be in Europe.
Let's be real. Al wasn't really here this session either. No, I'm kidding.
Fair.
You got some sad rolls at the beginning.
Well, we can either do another session next week, or we can do 2 when you get back, right? I mean, we can always catch it up.
No, you should do a session next week.
We'll
without me.
do our regular schedule. It's just it's hard for me to shift. I might be doing something next weekend.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But let's see. Let's do the 30 minutes. Let me just run some calculations. Okay. Okay. Dez is following Father Lucian. I don't think Father Lucian would have any way to know that he's being trailed.
He cast
So-
Holy Presence.
He is going to go to the Burgomaster's mansion. I just don't know where the wife would go. Would she return? Would she return?
He hid in the basement.
There's no basement. Would she?
He hid in the outhouse.
Sounds like you need time, Trey.
Right. I mean,
No.
she would probably run to the town guard.
Now, I picture this woman as being the backbone behind the mayor anyway, right? She's
You can
made of
picture
tougher stuff.
You can picture her whatever you want, but I feel like the average woman,
saying.
when the town alarm goes off, would.
Well, the average political wife, though, has a little bit of cojones.
I mean, alarms
Even
go
if
off
they
in the
don't
alarms go
always
off in
show
the
them.
White House. Melania Trump's going with Secret Service.
Father Lucian goes
She'd
into
just
this
step onto the
back
other side
door.
since she's already Russian.
Is Des able to like sneak through this door if like Father Lucian opens the door and then closes it behind him?
He can try. You want me to roll stealth? Or dex or something?
Yeah, do a dex.
Okay.
Keep it pretty simple, but
13.
yeah, I'd say he's, it's tight, but he kind of threads the needle and follows Father Lucian into his basement. And Father Lucian isn't just doing this right in front of you guys. He kind of waits for you guys to disperse, and he kind of
He goes to
covertly.
his basement, or
Yes.
oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and in his basement is where his sister is.
Makes sense.
He kind of he has a conversation. He relays what you've said. Did you pin anything on Captain Korga? How was
No, I just said
No,
that he called the guards and Korga threw the first spear.
right?
he did what he was. He did what he was supposed to do.
Refused to let us leave with our weapons. We just wanted to leave and
Right. You just wanted to leave. Korga essentially jumped the gun, and
In essence, he was following directions, though, so we don't blame him.
yeah.
did you give any details on what happened to the Baron?
I said he
I don't think
got,
so.
yeah, I don't.
Not
Just that
like
he was killed.
You didn't
yeah.
mention.
He just got unalived.
mention.
He was
Okay.
killed in the combat that pursued.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. They do. They're sitting there in silence for probably a good minute. Both just trying to come to terms with the situation. And what has actually happened. Do these strangers work for Strahd? Are they being manipulated by Strahd? Or or have all these bad things actually been happening, and they're just kind of caught in the middle of it. The Baroness is in no shape to manage anything in Vlaki. She wants no part of that. Yeah, this isn't information you would know. This isn't something she's talking about. But she
Is
was like
Victor
the
with them?
trophy in the basement. No,
Okay.
just the two of them. The Baroness was, not really a trophy wife, but she held tea parties and she like planned the festival, or helped with the festival. Like
Mhm.
that was all she did. She has no idea about anything else. She couldn't. She's incapable. And Father Lucian is just a priest. That's what his life has been devoted to, is the gospel. Again, not politically driven. Um, I'd say neither of them have any idea of where to go from here.
Zars will stay and lead.
All right, let's have a vote.
Yeah, so it's really just Father Lucian kind of dumping what data dumping, telling his sister everything that you told him. And whether they both believe it or not, they agree they can't push back against the party. Um, um, the guard, yeah, it's not possible with 6 trained killers. It's hopeless whether you guys are good or evil. There's nothing either of them can do. Father Lucian comes back up without his sister. She stays down below. Where's Zaris at? Is Zaris with the group?
He'll go once he sees them come back up. He'll go back to the group and send Dez back to Irina.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Neither my sister nor myself are capable of running Balaki. Burgomaster is essentially a beacon of hope, whether that hope is false or misguided or yeah, it's hope is very important. And I do not know someone who can take up the mantle. It's. Let me turn this down. It's.
So I'm gonna make sure he understands that we're totally okay with that, right? For his sister and himself. What we need for them to do, though, is to show a unified front when it comes to letting the people know that things are going to be okay. And what do I know about how burgomeisters are chosen? Is it just hereditary, or is it the governor, at a higher up, a regional governor kind of thing, appoint somebody, or is it a vote?
Yeah, it's kind of, I guess from your, no, it's kind of a mixture of both. Or kind of a mixture of everything. It's usually like handed down, but then, if it usually stays within the bloodline, but if like for whatever reason the bloodline can't continue, it's like a popularity vote from there. But
Gotcha.
also it has been there's been instances where Burgomaster will step down and a new bloodline will step in to kind of take that place, or a
Okay.
different family will be appointed Burgomaster. So it's kind of,
So all you need to do, Father, is you and your sister is to support the smooth transition of power to the next Burgermeister. And until that happens, we'll talk to Korga about helping make sure that the day-to-day operations of the city continue until a new Burgermeister is chosen.
John, I'm gonna pull a you on you real quick. Is
Okay.
your character like supposed to be like well educated and like as thought out as you make him out to be? Like I know Constantine was pretty intelligent, but it just seems like you're just like, this is exactly how things should go. Like you called me out several times, so that's why I was just saying I'm gonna pull you out, you on you. Like
Oh, that's fine.
you also
That's fine.
seem to be like a little
No, I'm
intent
not.
on like always being out of RP. Like why not just ask him that in character and like play your character? I'm just asking. I know it's late and I'm just, I'm not trying to cause any strife. That's why I'm addressing it now in the moment.
Yeah, no, no, you're right. I am not playing his intelligence the way that he's rolled. I have an 8 intelligence. So instead, what I'll do is sit down and play Tiddlywinks.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's.
I know you're right. I hadn't thought about that because, to be honest, I'm thinking of it from the perspective of how do you transition power from whenever there's
Right.
a
I hear you.
death in the leadership, right?
And I mean, I have a +0 to like I don't consider my character intelligent at all. I consider him more like passionate about like a certain couple things. Like I try to play it off that way, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm the epitome of all brains. I mean, all brawn and no brains. So I do need to do that better going forward.
I hear you.
Who do we have that's the smartest person?
but there are things
Probably
that
Kaylin.
It's probably Kaylin or Zaris.
Zaris for sure.
Mine's just a +0.
Yeah, so is
So
mine.
it's neutral.
I guess
out of us, I'm saying, out of us 4 right here, Zaris is the most intelligent.
Okay.
Anyways,
so one of us needs to die in order to get a new character in the party that's actually smart.
Yeah, I didn't mean to rip you out of it. I was just like, hold on a second, like we're like talking about instruments.
No, and as far as the RP goes, I'm sort of meta RPing, right? And I'm not trying to
I hear
say
you.
have the conversations outside of RP with you guys or whatever. I'm just trying to summarize basically I'm just trying to make sure that the tone is set, not so much the specific words. But
I get it.
all points well taken. I really am stupid. I mean, my character really is stupid. So I'm gonna start playing him a little more dumb.
I'm stupid IRL, so
well, you can pretend to be smart, but then
maybe this whole plan
stuff,
is
which is
yeah, I'm pretending to be smart. I've got a 14 charisma, right, with +2 on
Yeah.
that. So
yeah,
I'm
for
bluffing.
Sure. For sure. Love it.
Because this really could be a stupid idea. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah. Anyways, I didn't mean to rip you out of it. Please continue.
Do you
No.
think if there is a popularity vote, do you think there's possibly any of us could win, and would it help us if any of us were in charge of Valaki?
I'm gonna be honest. You've been here for 2 days.
It's
We
more
could
like
win the intimidation
5,
vote.
but yeah. And we've saved Udo, we've saved the church, we've saved Irina. Seems like we've brought a lot of hope here.
We've killed 3 guards.
Who attacked us first, yes?
You saved Udo.
Yes.
His mother sent you, didn't she?
She did.
Udo's been thieving for a while. He's
fine.
got a good soul, just filthy habits.
We could break out everybody from the barrows in the town center. They would vote for me, or whoever.
So you're gonna become Virgo Master, and then you're gonna leave Valaki to, like, continue our adventure, and then
Well, I could help you from here if I was in charge.
The militia releases those in the stockades each morning. It's not as harsh a punishment as it may seem on the surface.
Baron's going to say, I heard once that when there's no political leadership, that the military should take over. So I think Korga is the leader until they decide, as a body, until they decide what they want to do as a city. And then let's be on our way.
A possibility, but
Personally, I like Korga. I think he should have it no matter what, honestly. I think he's a good man with a good heart.
if I'm being honest with you, it's much more likely that Fiona Watcher will be taking over. Her roots run deep in Valaki, and she has many supporters.
Well, she invited us to dinner, and we are inclined to not go. Would you recommend we go have dinner with her?
I do not know.
Okay.
It'd be good
Keep
to
your
hear
enemies
her
closer.
out, but her ideas are radical, which is one of the reasons she is so popular. People grow bored and restless, and big changes can be exciting. If you'll excuse me, I need to go check on my sister.
Maybe the group should all roll a d20, and if the ending sum is above 40, go to Watchers. Call it casting.
Yeah, we can do a
lots or something.
probability thing.
Basically, call it casting lots. I feel like I'm indifferent,
I'm
I'd
fine with that.
I'd be down
Let
to leave
the
it up
dice
to odds.
decide.
So if it's
Above 40 Watcher, below
yeah.
40 Dragon.
Well, why don't we just do high low 50? High above 50 and below 50, but whichever high is above 50 means we go.
Yeah. That's basically what we're doing, but it has to be 40 because 40 is halfway. It's 20, 20, 20, 20. Because there's only 4 of us.
No, okay. No,
So
what I was just going to say was everybody you just roll a d10, and then if the majority are above 5, we go. If the majority are below 4, we don't. That was all. But We'll do whatever. I'll roll a d20 right now. Remember, I'm stupid. So
No, I
good
agree.
for rolling a d20.
I think they're the exact same result either way. I'm rolling. Des doesn't get a roll.
That's 5 and a
Well,
6.
mathematically, we're not going. Wait, did we for sure say which was which?
Yeah, higher was Watcher, lower was
60
Dragon.
was 41 and above was.
I mean, if Al
Drag
and
it. 40.
Malachi roll a 20, then
I already rolled.
Well,
Yeah,
let's redo
no.
it. You tell us which one. Will you tell us which one is which, and we'll re-roll it.
Why doesn't Dre call which one it is? Dre, what's higher? And we'll roll
What
again.
you guys said higher was Fiona.
Okay, higher's Fiona. Are we rolling again, or are we
That's what
saying
you
what we said
guys-
before? We said that before we rolled?
Nope, let's roll again.
Okay, okay.
Let's go roll again right now.
Fuck fate, we make our own.
I got an 11.
I rolled a 6.
I don't see Al's yet.
Hold on, it's lagging.
Oh my god.
It's rolling,
22,
but
so
it looks like
we're at 28 at the moment.
Why
it
is
looks
this
like a
taking so
14.
long?
Yeah, it was lagging for some reason.
We're going to Watchers, looks like. Wait,
It's 37.
wait, no. Baron 6.
Yep, it's under.
Yeah, it's under.
37. Roll again.
At this point,
We just keep rolling to get higher.
What do you
darn,
guys
we gotta go to Watchers.
what are you guys doing?
It sounds like
I think we're headed out of town, right? And on our
I
way,
guess
we'll
we're
tell
leaving.
poor guy
Yeah.
he's in charge until
As far
something
as
else is decided.
far as we're concerned, you're in charge, buddy. Pat him on the back, slap him on the butt, give him some guidance, and get out of here.
Unless he
Bing,
wants
bing,
to put a devilish handsome guy in charge.
Zaris, if you want to stay, by all means, don't let us keep you. You can have an election vote off with Fiona.
I mean, good Lord, we're going to wind up owning everything in this whole country, right? Don't we already own a windmill and a...
Constantine died with the deed. Constantine had the deed on him, and it
That's
got
true.
burnt. It got burnt
we
up.
don't have it.
We basically stole the burgomaster from the first city in Isaac or whatever the brother's name is, and
Yeah.
then we killed the burgomaster in the second city we went to.
We've really got a thing for men in power.
For destabilizing entire countries.
Right.
Are you
Damn it.
guys so you guys are wanting to leave town? What are you doing with Ismark and Irina?
Well,
They're
going with us.
coming. Yeah, they're coming. They're not
They're
staying
coming.
here.
And what about Kaylin? Who's been
Oh.
missing?
We'll leave a note for
We're
him.
gonna leave word with the priest where we're going.
I'll leave word with the priest, but I'll also leave Des behind.
Because
Okay,
because we
leave
have
Des
we have
here.
to leave Des at the church because we have to assume that if Kalen can't find us anywhere, he's going to go just like Al did to a place that he knows, which is going to be the church. Des can pop out and be like, "Hey, bitch, run!" And then they'll be on their merry little way.
Okay.
Yeah. So if that means I don't have Des this session, I don't have Des.
Okay, yeah.
Zaris
We need
nerfed?
to-
Headlines fresh off the press.
We need to figure out where Kaylin is.
Damn.
He is missing. So we're heading out west?
Yeah, west southwest.
Yeah,
Well-
southwest.
Let me ask, out of RP, right? Are we making the decision to take what's her name to the Abbey, or are we going to go after the sword? Because
I know that
these two are a little bit of a baggage, dead baggage, right?
I'm fully convinced that they are, that they are baggage, but I'm also kind of fully convinced that that at this point might be our burden to bear, because it seems like every time we let them out of our sight, something bad happens. So it might be baggage that's worth the extra weight. I don't know. I mean, we haven't I don't know.
Also, do
I
we
mean,
want to sleep until we go there?
I figured we'd make camp. I figured we'd make camp on the road. Nothing ever good happens whenever we sleep, but I don't know. I mean, we could sleep here. I'm down for long rest into next go or whatever.
It's also been 30 minutes, so I don't know if we.
So sleeping in the church or sleeping in the inn or getting an early start and sleeping on the road.
Right. I just got a weird feeling.
It's what,
Go ahead.
mid-afternoon now, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mid-late.
I mean, if we're going to leave, I feel like if we're going to leave, we need to leave now, but we're not going to get that far out of town before nightfall.
From the map, it doesn't look like it's that far, but it could be.
No, but if we're thinking that
camp is right south of Valaki.
I haven't been able to find the map.
No, it's pretty far down.
It's a hike.
And do we know what this camp is right south of Valaki though?
Oh, let me take a look.
Which
Yeah, there's a road, right, that goes out of south.
There's another Valaki. Another. What was that called? Another Vistani encampment or something.
Oh, Vistani.
You do not know what that is. Have you?
Okay.
But there is a mark on your map of it. You just.
It could be another village or something, right? We don't know what it is.
Just looks like a tent, the same way the Vistani tent looked at the Sur pool.
Oh yeah, it's real close. Yeah.
Well, if we're truly that close, then it's not like I thought we were not going to go see her because we don't want to get ambushed. But if she's really intent on killing us, then she's going to find us if we head out now. Because unless we go through the woods and try to hide, but anybody in a town is going to know the woods, for an hour in a circle, right?
That's true. I feel like if we go to sleep in town, I feel like if we go to sleep anywhere in town, we're gonna wake up with swords in our faces. That might just be paranoia, but that's just what I'm thinking. I don't know.
Think my guess is that at the moment that the Watcher is on our side, and
I have an answer to all of this. We're going to tell the priest that we are going to sleep here, and we're going to sleep in the basement. And I have a special thing, and I forgot about it until just now. This could have saved us a whole bunch of time. My feature. Let me find it. Hang on. My background is folk hero, and the feature is rustic hospitality. Since you come from the ranks of the common folk, you fit in among them with ease. You can find a place to hide, rest, or recuperate among other commoners unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them. They will shield you from the law or anyone else searching for you, though they will not risk their lives for you.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do that. Y'all want to do that?
I mean, yeah, it sounds nice. Only if Dre decides that we haven't made the people at the church think that we're gonna harm them, right? That'd be the one condition to that not working.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So I guess it depends on if we have shown ourselves a threat or not. I've gotta imagine it's kind of up in the. I don't know.
Well, I would say even if we don't do it with the church, we can find a villager,
right,
or somebody on the outskirts of town that'll work on.
That's true. That is cool. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get paid my 600 from Ismark.
All right, sorry. Where are you guys sleeping?
Well, have we shown ourselves a threat to the priest?
You're asking your party, right?
Well, and I'm kind of asking you if you feel
I
like
mean,
the priest has ever felt
I
like we
know.
were a threat to him. I think we've done nothing but be nice, right?
I mean, we saved his church.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
true.
it's yeah. I would say pretty likely that it works how you would hope. But
All right, let's do that. And if not, we'll fight our way out of it.
do you guys want to
Step forward,
rest in
stab.
the church again?
I don't hate it.
I
All in
think we
favor,
talked
say
ourselves
aye.
out of trying to leave because if somebody's got ill intent on us, we're not going to get far enough away for them not to be able to hurt us.
I mean, at
Right.
least,
But
at least, at least long rest before we leave. I think was the idea. Was get fully recuperated because I mean, all of our spellcasters are spent.
Yeah, we can leave before sunup.
Yeah.
Well before sunup and still get a long rest in if we hit the hay now. But this whole rustic hospitality thing, I would think would give us enough shield to at least if Korger comes around, the priest wouldn't tell him that we were there. If Fiona comes around, he wouldn't tell us.
Gives
Now,
time.
if
Gives
they
time for
threaten,
Kalen to
if they
show back
threaten,
up too. It gives time for Kalen to show
yeah,
back up.
yeah, if they threaten his life, then he would tell them. But are they really going to threaten a priest? Korger won't. So I wouldn't think. I'm saying all of that in RP, right? To us as RP folks. So
Mhm.
this is my thing. I'm going to use. I think we should use my folk hero status to
I like it.
get the priest to
I'm fine sleeping
protect us
here.
while we sleep.
We'll do a long rest, and you got the plan is to like what start heading out before sunup.
Yeah, we'll get up at like what 4 bells, 4:30.
Yeah.
And slip on out of town.
Okay. Okay. Where's everybody sleeping at in the church?
I suggested that we go to the basement. That way, we're truly hidden, and
Yeah,
that's where
Father
his sister went.
Lucian won't let you in the basement.
I think that's where his
He's
sister is,
Oh,
right?
pretty polite about it, but he's
okay. Does he have another place, like a sacristy or something that his personal chambers, even?
um no, he does not. He his like original offer is you guys can stay in the pews if you need rest, but the rest of the rooms are taken. Ismark and Irene are using a room. The children are using one room, and
Children.
the workers are using the others. And then Father Lucian has his own private lodging slash office. So
I'll have a Des sleep in Irina, or well, he doesn't have to sleep. Just be in Ismark and
Well,
Irina's room, and then
Yeah.
I'll
hang
sleep
on.
in the
So
church.
I'm going to say out of RP, right, Dre? So if he's affected by this whole rustic hospitality thing, then he should choose where we're going to sleep, right? Because he's the one that's shielding us, right? Hiding us from.
um
So just let him decide where he wants us to be.
I mean it's yeah, like you can stay in the pews essentially. All these seats everywhere. Um
Okay. I'm okay with that.
yeah.
Sounds good.
Love it.
As long as one of the candles are on.
But yeah, the candles are on throughout the night. The room's always lit. But where is everybody sleeping?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'm on mine.
I'm on mine.
Okay, Zaris wants to be there. Where does Baron want to be?
Back there by the candles.
Alright. Looks good. Yeah, everybody gets nice and comfortable. Father Lucian does bring out blankets for when people are staying the night. No pillows, but everybody's able to get relatively comfortable. The plan ahead is to just head out bright and early in the morning and start heading west, leaving Valaki behind. And hopefully everything turns out great. The party has made the church a relative safe haven. However, they have kind of stirred some political unrest by executing the burgomaster in front of the captain of the guard. So, but that's not their problem. That's Valaki's problem. As everyone drifts off to sleep, just right before you're fully unconscious and in deep REM sleep, Al and Baron hear a tap, tap, tap at the door
Oh my gosh.
before they drift off to sleep. Good night.
Good night.
Kaylin, that you?
Back
Bye.
into the wilderness we go.
See you guys in a month.
In a month, my
I guess he is
computer.
out.
And we
Oh,
level up
shit.
twice for toppling a government.
No level ups, but
I was the only one that did anything.
uh,
Step forward, stab. Step forward, stab.
Step forward, stab. Step forward, skewer. Slice in half.
Heck,